How did I know that the Judgment Day is going to Monday Night Raw tonight? But what's going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it is the Natural Raw Night Monday Evil Scary whatever type of thrill you want me to be. For welcome everyone to this watch along of WWE Raw, the October 24th, 2022 edition. And yeah, here I am. And let's see if we have someone joining along with me. Now I don't know if Omega Red's gonna be joining along tonight. I think Jalen will become will be joining along tonight, but we shall see. I'm gonna send a link to those to see who shows up. I'll still share the link to Omega Red, whenever he wants to come in and watch along. Because I know he's probably working. I don't know if he's out of work yet, but uh, I'll still send a link to him to see if he has him joining.
You rise and show respect for the greatest luchador in the history of this business, Dominic Mysterio.
You know, the Judgment Day. Oi, let him speak. The Judgment Day are the only ones who ever believed in me.
Yeah, because his father never believed in him, right?
I proved all of my haters and all of my doubters wrong when I beat AJ Styles clean in the middle of this ring.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. By the way, how he beat him last week.
Everyone was asking how. It's because I'm built differently. Yeah, you are.
What a joke.
The more I think about it, I'm this generation's Eddie Guerrero.
Oh. Did he just say that?
Eddie Guerrero was his generation Dominic Mysterio.
Oh boy.
And last week, what I did to AJ Styles was just a small taste of what the Judgment Day.
Seems as though perhaps the OC have heard enough. The phenomenal AJ Styles, played by Anderson and Gallows. Dominic Mysterio! Shut up! This is Charlotte, North Carolina, and they know good wrestling when they see it. And you are not it. You want to compare yourself to Eddie Guerrero? Your generation, you're the generation of James Ellsworth.
Wow.
Yeah.
You see, Dominic, there's going to come a time when you can't hide behind Judgment Day. Because the OC is going to pick them off one by one by one. AJ, you're one to talk about hiding. You're the one that's hiding in the club right now. Yeah, that's right, the club that I started. And while I'm being honest, ever since I left the club and moved on, everyone that ever came after me is living off my legacy. Today, the Judgment Day are in town. Step up and get put down.
Mhm.
Finn Balor, it's time for you to stop talking. And it's time to remind Charlotte, North Carolina, why Carl Anderson is the toughest man in the building. Let's clear this ring and do this match, you and I, right now.
All right.
Oh, yes. Here we go.
Carl Anderson and Finn Balor going at each other. And we already got a referee in the ring. Where'd he come from? Two big stars coming from New Japan Pro Wrestling. One-on-one in the middle of the ring of Monday Night Raw in the WWE ring. FS1 of SmackDown will feature the return of Roman Reigns. After what? Taking maybe 2 weeks off after appearing on SmackDown. Well, they're in a commercial break right now. So, folks, yes. So far, Raw has kicked things off with Judgment Day. I missed most of it, but I managed to show up on time to to not miss any matches. As OC came out there to cut a promo to the Judgment Day, and the ridiculous thing about Dominic Mysterio is it's basically Eddie Guerrero. Now again, another missed opportunity there. They could just say he was they could say he's the son of Eddie Guerrero and all that to play off the 2005 storyline, but they didn't do that, unfortunately. Again, I don't know when they're gonna do that, but hey, ASOS are a good right step in the direction there. With to mention Eddie Guerrero, that he's this year's era of Eddie Guerrero or whoever, and he's like, no, in fact, Eddie Guerrero is live off of me, so like that, trying to get more heel heat there. But nevertheless, hold on, now let me do something here, folks. I don't know if we're gonna have Jalen joining pretty soon. He saw the link. I don't know if he's busy or not, but right now I got to do something right here right now, and I'll get back to you. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Okay, let's see here. Let me add something here. All right. Just need to unmute. And right now, it's Finn Balor in control here over Carl Anderson. Woo!
What you're looking at is Carl Anderson, who feels very similar to AJ Styles. Just the same as Luke Gallows feels.
Oh, and right out of the corner with a low drop kick to the knee. Both men are feeling the effects of their knees. The other two Carl Anderson and Carl Anderson especially he came in that receipt. And here we go.
Smart strategy by Anderson. So many would say that AJ Styles is using his moral compass to repel the advances of the Judgment Day, calling back his brothers to stand by his side in Gallows and Anderson. And again, Gallows may have turned his back on specifically. But as a result, Anderson and Gallows feel the same sting of betrayal. Anderson now tearing at the knee of Finn Balor. Just look at this again. That left knee of Finn Balor. Precision striking by Anderson.
Carl Anderson with a high yacht kick to Balor in the corner that got him out of the ring, well, sort of, as he's on the apron. Dragon screw? Oh my. Balor is feeling the effects of that off his knee there.
Anderson saying earlier, he's the toughest man in the building. He wants to prove that tonight against the inaugural
Holla. Yeah, because it's his birthday.
Big Bopper Braun is your hookup.
Can you tell watching on if these men know each other so well? They know each other for breakfast. They roomed together back in the day.
Going for a cross arm breaker if he can. Oh.
Obviously very different human beings than they were as a union several years back.
Nope. Balor managed not to be in that cross arm breaker there. The Brock Lesnar Bobby Lashley story continue on tonight. Right to the back of the head there.
Gallows and AJ Styles can only watch on. The tide is turned here with Balor standing over Anderson. Sharp elbow in the face of Anderson's skull. Now a rear chin lock. Finn Balor, who possesses a sneaky good ground game. Sort of a world-class grappler. What we're afraid to show off those skills. What would a victory do for Balor in the Judgment Day? They're given what happened last week with Dominic Mysterio defeating AJ Styles. Here, all barreling towards round two, where the OC will face off.
All right, what's going on Raw? Because I'm not watching because I'm not I'm at my parents' house.
Oh my.
So what's going on so far?
Well, like I said from the beginning, once I started the stream, I think to myself, I'm coming to Raw, I think to myself, I wonder if the Judgment Day's going to open the show. And sure enough, I was right. They did open up the show tonight.
Well, yeah, I saw their entrance. I saw upload their entrance. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what was said at first with Ripley because I just tuned in. Because as I tuned in, they were in the ring, and then I may have said something about Finn Balor talking about, I think about the OC. I can't remember if he did or not. And then Damian Priest may have said something, and then Dominic Mysterio talk about like he's this modern era of that of Eddie Guerrero or whatever.
Okay, they're definitely planting the seeds that he's going to change the name to Dominic Guerrero. I feel like it's going to happen.
So that's when the OC came out, obviously. And we had James Ellsworth. We had James Ellsworth reference tonight by AJ Styles.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say I was about to say he's back.
No. He basically compares Dominic as James Ellsworth.
Oh wow! If any man has a fighting chance, any man with two hands has a fighting chance. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. He went from a jobber that got destroyed by Braun Strowman that got over. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm still waiting for the WrestleMania match, Gilbert versus James Ellsworth. I still want to see that. For the light heavyweight championship.
Yeah, they need to revive that. just for that one night.
Just for that one night, yeah.
But yeah, I'll wrap back though.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because I know Crown Jewel's in the way, so I know that we got Brock versus Bobby, we got OC versus Judgment Day, we got obviously Roman Reigns versus Logan Paul, which Roman's gonna destroy Logan Paul, obviously. We got Braun Strowman versus Omos. Yeah, whoopee. Yeah, that's gonna be a 5-star classic right there. What else is gonna be there? Maybe Mansoor might be there. Maybe, who knows? I mean, that's Saudi Arabia's favorite. He's pretty much the Undertaker in Saudi Arabia. He never lost in Saudi Arabia, so who knows? Maybe he'll make an appearance. I don't know. I do think, I think Bianca Belair and Bayley are gonna have a title match tonight, if I'm not mistaken. I'll check out the highlights. If that is gonna happen. So that should be a good match. Man, Bianca's been on the roll this year, man. This year and last year. Because she was SmackDown Women's Champion. She won at WrestleMania last year. And then she won at WrestleMania this year against Becky Lynch. She beat two halves of 4 horsewomen at WrestleMania. Let's just hope another member doesn't come back and try to steal the title. Because I definitely don't want to see that. And yeah. Yeah, maybe tomorrow if either Robert or Omega Red does NXT, maybe I will be able to watch and join. Well, I mean, obviously I'll join, but be able to watch it because I am looking forward to see what's next with Braun Breaker and Wesley, since he is our new NXT North American champion. So definitely looking forward to that. Definitely looking forward to NXT after Halloween Havoc. So yeah. I definitely can't wait for Survivor Series War Games. That's gonna be interesting. I want to see how they do that. What Triple H got in store. Say which one about Triple H, but man, in terms of booking, he is in this generation, today, he is way better than Vince. I can tell you that. He's been doing a great job. I mean, you still got some things that need some changing. It's a slow process, but so far, what I'm looking at, Raw and SmackDown has been really amazing. This has been a good year, in my opinion, for WWE. So
just focus his attack on the knee of Finn Balor, and now Anderson looking for the home
really
run.
good year.
Running powerbomb.
A running powerbomb.
Anderson for the victory. 6-7, 2.5. Testament to the toughness. You see Damian Priest hovering around our commentary table, breathing a sigh of relief. Take a look at this.
Damian Priest punished there.
Running
Judgment.
powerbomb, driving Balor down to the canvas, and nearly ending this in favor of the OC. Given the sinister movement, Corey Graves, of the Judgment Day, the picture here really is not important for the OC and Carl Anderson. Coming off last week with Dominic Mysterio's victory over AJ Styles, the OC
Whoa. Balor's got him. Oh. But kicks out as Carl Anderson still has some fight left in him.
Yes, Carl Anderson, the one with the high losing runs.
Oh, indeed.
They know each other so well.
Oh.
On the familiarity, it breeds contempt. But again, many moons ago, Balor, what's now known as the OC, all one cohesive unit. But these are all very different competitors now. Casing point,
it's crazy, man. We got Finn Balor, former member of the Balor Club, the Bullet Club, against his
Anderson saying
you
he feels
know,
not
fellow
recognized
American
around the
members,
room with no one.
AJ Styles and the Good Brothers.
Not deny that the alignment with the Judgment Day
Oh,
paid off big time.
woo! Oh, uppercut. Wait. Oh, got caught. Anderson caught him. And going right back to that knee. That's not the right. That's not the right knee though.
From the second rope, Anderson lining it up.
Carl Anderson.
Oh,
My goodness. Everyone at ringside, everyone here in the Spectrum Center with the same exact reaction. Carl Anderson.
Where is Raw tonight? You know where Raw is?
a diamond neckbreaker from the second rope.
Had this one in the bag, but Balor refusing to stay down.
You know where Raw is tonight?
They're in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay.
It looks like Rhea Ripley, Damian Priest, and Dominic Mysterio also thought Carl Anderson had it.
North
Swing blade.
Carolina.
Takes down Anderson. And just that quickly, Balor changes the tides.
Oh,
Shotgun drop kick into the corner. Anderson down.
this might be over.
Balor sees the opening. Time to make the climb to the
I never realized it, but Balor's wearing sneakers.
creepy smile on the face of Rhea
Oh, he
Ripley.
is.
Anderson's back on his feet.
Either sneakers or those wrestling shoes.
Anderson now.
But look at his sneakers to me.
All the way up top. This will not end well. Anderson
Ooh,
looking for the super.
superplex.
Carl unable to execute a cover just yet. The win. Can he get there?
Wait a minute, Dominic Mysterio.
Can he get there? He's edging his way closer. Dominic Mysterio has the officials.
And there's Styles. Oh, Damian Priest coming at the Styles. Oh, look out. Oh, and there's the big LG there taking out Damian Priest. And Rhea Ripley drives him to the post. And wait a minute, Rhea Ripley picks him up. What? What the
What's
heck?
up, who?
Rhea Ripley picked up big LG.
What the hell?
Now that was too sweet.
He's buried now. He got carried by a woman. He's buried.
Oh my god. Oh wait a minute, Dominic got in the ring there. Why is he? Oh wait a minute, Ripley. Oh no, blow to Carl Anderson by Rhea Ripley. Ref didn't see it.
The Judgment Day reigns supreme.
I gotta say, man, Triple H has really saved Judgment Day, bro.
Yes, he did.
He really did, because you know, at first, like when Finn Balor turned heel, and you know he was newly at Judgment Day, I was like, I don't think it's gonna work. I think Edge is gonna come in. He's just gonna, you know, not bury, but you know, he's just gonna beat them in another middle relevant. But no, this storyline's still going on, and they're booking them strong.
It would have been a dead act as it was with Retribution if that
Yeah.
would kept on going with this man still around.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like at least with like Judgment Day, like at least you can see the potential, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Retribution, like it was dead on arrival when we saw the goofy mask and the outfits they're wearing. It's just it was dead on arrival. But you know, because like at first like it started off as something interesting, you know, Damian Priest and Edge. And then you know they brought in Rhea Ripley, which was cool. But then the whole swerve happened, and you know, first I thought I don't know if this is gonna work. But you know, since Triple H came in, he's been doing good with Judgment Day, and you know, he added Dominic, which at first I thought I don't know if it's gonna fit, but you know, with whole like you know, Dominic wanted Ray, his father, to like beat him up, like to hit him.
Oh no, not this again.
What?
Gargano from last week.
Oh, the whistle thing.
Oh my God, it's Dexter Lumis.
I'm still waiting for a match with the. I want to see if they're gonna have Austin Theory versus Gargano and Crown Jewel or Survivor Series.
The only thing that's gonna make him stop is if you give him what you.
Oh, here we go.
What you're talking about? You'll come clean. I am
going to blow the whistle.
He's gonna blow the whistle.
Uh-oh.
Now,
Listen.
this is short. This is short a recap. Highlights for what happened last week.
You know
Oh
what?
God, he got the whistle's back. He's got the whistle back.
You know what? No, he should have had a kazoo. That would have been better.
Oh my God. Okay, Miss confront him.
You know what Johnny Gargano's theme song now should be?
And you think
Blow the
that
whistle.
is...
Woo, woo, woo.
You know.
That's what his theme song.
No, I don't know.
Oh jeez.
Mike, you know. No, I don't know because there's nothing to know. There's nothing to know.
What,
Why you
Miss?
asking me
What did you
I
take, Miss?
do know?
Look,
What?
look, I don't know, man. Just quit lying and just tell the people the truth.
I'm not lying.
Hello?
You are. I'm not lying. You are trying to provoke me like
Yeah,
that.
What
I
did
saw.
Miss? What did you take, bro?
Use my name for your own
What you take,
personal gain.
Miss?
You're welcome, sis.
Respect that. I am not your little clickbait. So I'm going to go out there right
Alright,
now
sis.
and I'm going to tell the truth.
Please, that's what you want.
Alright, love you too.
Go get it. Go do it.
No, I'm going to go.
Go.
You want me to go?
No,
get it.
you can do it. I don't.
You better not.
You can do it. I believe in you.
I think
Go get it, Fire.
I don't know if this is true, but I think Ciampa's injured. I think that's why he hasn't been in.
Awesome.
I have been waiting.
I don't think that's why he's been in Raw.
Miz to finally have the chance to set the record straight.
I think I heard he got injured.
Oh God, not another injury. If that's the case.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true, but if it is, then yeah, another injury is like, Jesus, how many injuries have we had this year?
Okay, I noticed that had been mentioned about Tommaso Ciampa as of late. So wait,
Yeah.
so is Miz Dex Loomis? Is that the match next? Okay, it's next. Okay.
Is he in his
okay.
ring gear?
Yeah, so Miz coming out first, and Miz is in his ring gear.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean he was in the ring gear last year too. I mean last week too. I meant to say, but
Yeah, I know.
but there was something that Dex Loomis came out first. But still ridiculous though that Dex Loomis came out through the entranceway, and the story and the story is that he doesn't work there, and yet he's come out and have his own entrance. He got his own Tabitron, his own LED background, all that, his own music. Like wait, I thought he doesn't work there. The idea
Well, I
is,
mean,
is
it's from
that
NXT, so of course we just brought it in here.
That's you check he was fired. Well, I guess the whole thing being fired would never happen then.
Well, we were gonna, have him come out to no music, but we thought it was gonna be copying Tommaso Ciampa, so we didn't want to do that.
Oh my God.
Night mode.
But I guess we'll see. I mean, they're obviously gonna have him come up from the entranceway.
No, why?
Since Miz is gonna be make remains right to the ring. So yeah, the whistle thing with Gargano is here again. What the hell? Why?
Happy Halloween.
I don't get the whole whistle thing. I don't know if they even know what's with the whole whistle thing. Because if this wasn't an NXT thing with Gargano and Dexter Loomis, then there's no point of the whistle. It was just done for comedy relief, in their own comedy relief in Road Dogg.
Did you know? Paying Rep can now raise your credit scores instantly. Free with Experian.
Now Red can boost your credit scores instantly, free with Experian Boost. Download the app now.
Nice one. Why?
I'm glad to see that John Cena is doing a commercial that involves cows, not just any cow, but a cow with purple print. They're that's supposed to be black, and for a reason is purple. Might as well wear a purple spiked jacket while you're at it.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna say that.
Oh man.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
But it shows something about Cena being I guess some guy up that he was fine with, and then the cow came in and took care of him.
Enough for two, price for one. New Pizza Hut milk to $6.99.
Yeah, I was watching some old John Cena promos from 2007, 2006. I was looking at his promos, man. I was like, yo, John Cena was so badass, man. I mean, he was still kind of well, I don't want to say he was a Boy Scout, but he was still trying to be loyal to the fans. But I think what I liked about him is that I remember when he said for those drinking haterade, y'all can kiss my ass. It's I like that, man. He's like, you don't care what haters say. That's the reason I like John Cena in the first place.
Yeah, I do agree. and I was still in favor of Cena during that time.
What happens when Corey LaJoy and AJ Styles enter each
Yeah,
other?
man. Especially when he would roast Lita. Yo, man, the stuff he would say to Lita, it was, oh man, dude, you
Well,
cannot say that today.
she set herself up for that because made
Well, I
herself an
mean,
easy
yeah, she
target.
did, but
Made herself an easy target for that. For the whole Matt Hardy thing.
well, I mean, yeah, obviously, but dang, man, like,
And don't miss Corey LaJoy on USA for the championship on USA.
man.
This is spectacular. Look who's in the building tonight. Corey LaJoy. Welcome to Monday Night Raw. He is not alone. You can say that again. We're talking about one of the biggest legends in NASCAR history. All right. Get the camera off of Dale Earnhardt Jr. I'm trying to race with my Tesla. Back to me. Johnny Gargano has come forward and has accused me of keeping a secret about what happened between myself and he who shall not be named. And the truth is, Johnny's right. I have been keeping a secret, but I will reveal that secret. But first, let's reveal the facts. Facts. A lunatic shows up to Monday Night Raw.
A lunatic friend. Oh, wrong person.
Carried away by the security team. Fact. The very next week, he shows up and kidnaps me, drags me away from my tag team partner, Tommaso Ciampa, whom we haven't seen in weeks.
Oh, there you go. That's a reference there. I mentioned there, I should say. Ciampa.
Yeah, I just heard it. Yeah.
And I find myself waking up and
Dude, I just want to see Gargano and Ciampa interact with each other. I just want to see that. DIY. I want to see that. You know what? They should reunite.
The night that I was about to win the United Championship off of Bobby Lashley inside a steel cage, he who shall not be named came to me and showed me why I was the target. Now, I know
his name is Samuel Shaw.
Oh, it must be because of my status, maybe my boyish good looks. That was not it. The reason that lunatic
Fringe
targeted me was because of my mind. And I'm not talking about some Hannibal Lecter type thing. We all know my knowledge and my resume, and my knowledge in this ring and in this industry is unparalleled. So when I chose to,
I mean, he's one of the best Intercontinental champions of all time.
Give
at least
a
in my opinion.
selfless act and share my expertise with an up-and-coming superstar. He who shall not be named, that lunatic, couldn't stand that I chose Tommaso Ciampa. And while he sat at home jobless, thinking that
He chose a psycho killer over Dexter Lumis. How dare you?
He thought about his revenge. And I just didn't want Ciampa to know that he is the reason that all this is happening. He is my best friend. And I miss him. And if you have seen him, please let me know through social media, anything, please. He shall not be named. Mike, come on, man.
It's funny that Johnny Gargano's calling him Mike. I mean, I know it's his real name, but yeah.
We both know that's not what really happened. No, that is exactly what happened. Man, come on. You're so full of yourself, you don't even realize that's your friend, Tommaso Ciampa. Yeah, he isn't missing. I just texted him a few minutes ago.
Uh-oh. Oh my God, DIY confirmed.
Injured. So you're just a huge liar, okay? But if you want Dexter Lumis and me out of your life, all you have to do is tell the real truth. Or
he's gonna blow the whistle.
Like, you know what's gonna happen. I have a
whistle. You know what? I know the truth. I know the truth, guys. The Miz is the reason why he got released. That's why.
This is ridiculous.
You want me to blow the whistle? I think they want me to blow the whistle.
Go shut.
Oh, damn, I haven't heard that in a while. That phrase. Oh, that's the Lumas coming out?
R-Truth.
R-Truth. Oh my God, Awesome Truth is coming back, confirmed. They're coming back together, guys. You know, imagine freaking R-Truth turns heel.
I was actually expecting him to come out on SmackDown to be the partners of Hit Row. Well, so much for that, because now he's on Raw.
Oh, we're gonna get something better. We're gonna get Awesome Truth coming back. Isn't that great? Yeah, now they can sing that "You Suck" song. Remember? You suck. You suck.
Because it worked out the last time.
I mean, it could have been something, because I remember when they did in Hell in a Cell when they attacked, Cena, Del Rio, and CM Punk.
But yeah, it was something. But then they squandered it.
Yeah, with The Rock and Cena, never again.
That whole bill.
Oh yeah, by the way, you were in that show, right?
Survivor Series.
Yeah, because I've seen a video where you're reacting to The Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it was in New York. Yeah. Man, lucky man.
Well, I would love over.
I mean, yeah, it's freaking R-Truth. He's a he's a freaking national treasure.
Dog, I'm here. What?
Yeah, he does have a point. He is technically the real truth. So yeah, that's right.
Did he not say he wanted to tell the truth?
He did.
Has everyone lost their minds? Have you ate too much crappy Carolina comfort food that it's called your
Damn.
Yes.
Whoa.
Damn.
Bro,
Don't
you're
do
not
Carolina
gonna
like
stand
that.
here and talk down about our mac and cheese. You know it. You're right. Maybe I'm the idiot for thinking that Charlotte, North Carolina's brain capacity could handle my reasoning. But everyone at home, whoa. Look, it's one thing to drag me down here and not tell me this big secret you got.
I'm sorry, man.
But bruh, you're not gonna talk down about my hometown's macaroni and cheese.
I was about to say, is he really from North Carolina?
Hey, Charlotte, how about I give Miz a good old-fashioned...
You know, I have a bad feeling. Like someone's going to return, when Bianca Belair and Bayley come, when they have their match.
The truth.
I have a bad feeling, bro.
What's wrong, Miz?
I hope I'm wrong.
Are you afraid that truth is going to beat the real truth out of you, man? I know Dexter...
So I thought it was going to
have a match.
Yeah, I thought we was going to have Dexter Lumis.
Oh, got him.
Okay, we're gonna have an Awesome Truth rivalry now. Awesome.
I want a match. I want truth. You can't handle the truth.
I knew. Why I knew he was gonna say it when he's like, "I want the truth."
When I heard reports about R-Truth is going to be taken very seriously. This is not taken seriously.
That's not what I expected.
He's still doing comedy shit. Now he's not acting like a buffoon. I'll say that. I'm not seeing that at all with him acting like a buffoon, but still.
Yeah.
He's not He's not
Well, I mean, he doesn't have the 24/7 championship, so.
Yeah, he does have the
really
24/7 championship. He's not saying we're in the wrong city.
He's not saying the television European 7-Eleven championship. Oh man, I remember. Man, R-Truth and Drake Maverick, they were greatest champion. They were the only reason I even cared about it for a little bit. They were the only good champions.
A celebrity competition where
oh damn! Oh, is that a commercial?
There's a celebrity competition here. I saw Sasha Banks on. Armageddon.
Oh, Sasha Banks? What's going on Sasha Banks?
Yeah, so Yeah, this is when she still had the blue and green hair. I
Oh, she's
think
gonna
this
be part of a show.
yeah, it's some show that they show. Nikki Bell's on there too, by the way, and Shelton Blake Shelton and some other celebrities I can't remember. Yeah, it just went away too fast. But the point is, there's some so-called Barmageddon, and they're at a bar and they're playing some crazy games there,
Oh,
which
Barmageddon.
looks fun, by the way.
Kinder Bueno.
I mean, I don't go to bars, so I don't know.
Bars.
Your average chocolate bar.
I go to bars. Yeah.
Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, creamy hazelnut
And
filling.
they're drinking some whiskey.
Bueno.
No, I don't know they
A
were.
little bit of the bubbly.
I don't know they were, but
Sorry, I tried to steal your lunch.
Keep
Fella.
it in the ring, boys. Get
Fella.
frozen peas, duct tape, sushi, and more reasons to grumble.
Yeah, so I don't think Sheamus is gonna be on SmackDown since because I heard news that he's injured.
It's the same
Yeah, so I don't think he's gonna be on SmackDown.
it's not a real injury.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's not a real injury, but I don't think he's gonna be there.
Of what I heard, he's getting married.
You have
Oh,
Domino's
really?
leftovers.
Oh, wow.
Domino's leftovers are delicious, straight from the toaster oven.
Okay,
They're
congratulations.
delicious straight from the skillet.
Mm-hmm.
It's cold pizza.
Right now, you can try Domino's leftovers yourself.
Now, whenever that happens, whenever he's ready to come back, it's gonna lead to some type of war games.
Yeah, probably gonna be the Braun Brutes,
Mhm.
and maybe they'll have a partner.
Yeah, well, then he has a
And-
partner.
Yeah, and the Bloodline.
I think it should go to McIntyre.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I could definitely see Drew McIntyre be part of it. Well, I mean, if he's done with if he's done with Karrion Kross, or at least takes a break with him.
Yeah. But again, if it's a rules where McIntyre, can beat Karrion Kross, which I think that's what will happen. It's gonna be Karrion Kross taking the loss there.
Mm.
Then McIntyre moves on, to help out the Braun Brutes.
Oh my God, he got buried. No, it's not like what happened last year. No, not even close.
No,
I don't think losing Drew McIntyre will do anything.
no.
How would you
It
describe
won't.
Dr. Dungeon? Work ethic was second to none.
And plus, they can probably continue to feel like till the Royal Rumble.
We're ready to roll.
Maybe until even WrestleMania. Who knows?
Who knows? Yes.
Yeah, we'll just see.
All right.
Yeah, so I definitely want to see what Karrion Kross wins at WrestleMania, especially with Scarlett. That'd be cool.
R-Truth is out here and demanded this match.
What's up?
Defend the
If
honor.
you feel me, stand up and say what's up.
Macaroni and cheese.
There we go.
A lot of people unhappy with you right now. You ever had mac and cheese?
Oh, so Trick, Miss R-Truth fell for it. Dumb babyface syndrome.
What happened? What did he do?
He's like, go ahead, say what's up to the fans, and then he goes to what's up, and then Miz texts him from behind. By the way, where's Gargano?
Oh,
Where's Gargano and his whistle?
Yeah, man. Where the whistle
I
at?
feel like we're not getting more of that. Because we didn't get enough of that before we went to commercial break.
Yeah. Hey, keep playing, man. So he'll do it. He'll blow the whistle.
Oh, and by the
You know
way,
what? Go ahead.
Gargano once and twice show up on Raw. Backstage and one in the ring. With the whole thing is.
I was just thinking, what does it remind me of? It reminds me of an episode of Tom and Jerry, where Jerry, he had a whistle, and if Tom messed with him, he would blow it. and then Spike, the dogs would come out and beat him up.
Spike, yes. Oh, Mustafa Ali versus Austin Theory tonight.
Truth gets the sneaker up. I almost called her.
I wonder why.
Just in time.
But yeah, it's similar to that. But what's that mean with Gargano's blowing the whistle? Is Dexter Lumis going to come out? I don't get it. I just don't get it. What the hell? Don't you dare R-Truth. Well, so you have to try to do a John Cena final shuffle. You get kicked in the head.
running knee takes down Truth.
Respect.
They really do not like the Miz here in North Carolina, that's for sure. Truth still didn't get back on his feet.
Oh boy. What?
Taking a moment to remind everyone of the magnitude of his manhood, KP. Beauty!
What?
Hey, there's that. Give it the maniac's back.
Wait a minute. Is that who I think it is?
Get him! Put it too close to us. Hang on a second. Or Truth. Always be in the mix.
And R-Truth wins with a roll up.
What? Who distracted him?
I guess it's. I don't know if it is or not, but let's see. It's Gargano. He's he's not Dexter Loomis.
Oh, Johnny Gargano fooled the Miz.
Black gloves with a black hoodie.
Wow. Okay, that's clever. Okay.
Flyweight 3 times now. We still got more Raws to go tonight.
Candace, thank you so much.
But
Yes,
nevertheless, Candace LeRae's being interviewed by Kathy Kelly.
Yeah, Candace wrestling.
I didn't even know what to expect. I mean,
It's a backstage interview, by the way.
Yes, the poison picks it yourself.
My husband, Johnny Gargano, and I were, stepping
Yeah, speaking of Gargano, he was out there too. Did you see him? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're here with doing this interview.
Yeah.
If I knew anything, it was that this was going to be a challenge for me. I had so much support though from the superstars, like Alexa Bliss, Asuka, Bianca Belair.
Uh-oh. Damage control.
Thank you.
Bailey.
Relax. We just got a couple questions for you. Okay. First one is, who cares? Because we
ding dong, who cares?
to listen to your sob story or
Ding dong, hello.
them on the shelf, just like we did to Becky Lynch. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, we do what we want. And did you watch SmackDown where and Dakota took care of Raquel and Shotzi? I mean, what is this? What are you trying to prove? Huh? What, that you're in control of the women's division? Is that what? The only thing you've all proven to me is that Io, still untrustworthy. Dakota, still fightful. And Bailey, you're still not Raw Women's Champion. Yes. Right? And if you don't think that we're in control right now, then you better look around you because I don't see any friends here to help you. Get out of there!
Wow.
Damn, this is control attacking him.
You next. That's when
Bailey's just pushed down the camera guy, and then they started. We couldn't see it, but they basically beat up Candice LeRae.
Oh, Johnny ain't gonna like that.
He'll be fine. He only needs to blow that whistle.
Yeah, just blow the whistle and get Dustin Lewis to attack damage control.
Oh my god. By the way, this will be the last we're going to see Gargano. He's going to be appearing more on TV later on tonight.
Yeah.
Whew. All right. So I guess that's what we're saying there tonight. I guess that beating the Miz to give him last week was enough to take him out for God knows how long. Okay. So Mega Red said he might join later, but he's gonna let me know later. He's still at work, so he basically doesn't know what's going on Raw. But I'm definitely gonna film him on the whole Gargano. I mean, he'll find.
I guess game song back.
I mean, he'll find out eventually too. But yeah, I thought tonight was again what they're doing with Gargano is something I never thought they'd do with him on Raw. I mean, I expect this man to go do something with this, But I guess with Triple H being gone, for until he's cured from COVID, we got to do with Raw Dog's bad booking of his own sports entertainment bullshit.
I feel like if Vince McMahon was there, it'd be 2 times worse.
Yes, I agree.
Like, okay, remember the gimmick he had when he was facing MVP in SmackDown? Like when he was a jobber, you remember that?
Oh. Well, actually, I figured that this man would have him be the leader of the new guy, the entertainers for the 24/7 title.
You know what? He'll probably bring like Retribution and make him the leader.
Oh god, that's even worse.
Oh no.
All right, wait for the code.
Oh, by the way, the trailer for Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania came out today. Looks pretty cool.
I got to go down to see how it looks.
It looks pretty cool, bro.
Well, all we need is Gargano's blood a whistle.
Yep, and then freaking blow the whistle and freaking kill the Conqueror.
Man, see, I can't go with the whole whistle thing now. It's become a meme now.
I think Road Dogg saw an episode of Tom and Jerry. That episode that just said was like, I got an idea. That's probably what he did.
I want to tell some info about this because that was his thing. All right, let me get me some drink here. Let's see, what should I take? Pepsi. Oh, which by the way, now this ain't sponsored by Johnny Gargano's Whistle, which is just watch along Monday Night Raw, but this episode of or the watch along of on my channel for Monday Night Raw, sponsored by Pepsi. I'm just saying. Natural Pepsi Driller. All right. I'm not in the room yet to see what's going on. I'm pretty sure the show's back on. So let me put this can to the room, and I'll come back to the kitchen to get my food. Okay, is Alpha American Alpha, Elias and Blink 180. What?
All I heard was shush, and it was great.
Yeah, let's talk about Blink. Oh yeah, okay, man. Blink 180. Shush. Basically, he's making fun of Matt Riddle and Elias being a tag team, I guess, or being a band, whatever. Because once again, Matt Riddle's got his bongos. So
yeah, bongos, bro.
So that's why he came up with the joke of what you guys calling yourself? The Blink 180 shoes.
Check it. It's natural charge, bro. That's funny.
Oh man, that was a good one. So I guess it's gonna be a tag match tonight with American Alpha versus Blink 180 shoes. I'm assuming that's what it's setting up, that whole backstage, competition. So yeah, so Matt Riddle and that's gonna be a tag team until Randy Orton comes back. Which who knows how long that's gonna take, because Randy Orton's got that back injury that that's it's not good sign at all that he might come back at at all. But all we can do is hope and pray and keep him in our wishes, that he will come back.
Maybe the Royal Rumble will come back.
Hopefully, because you got some unfinished business for that story with Matt Riddle and Randy Orton.
Yep.
All right, so it's Austin Theory.
Like me, the guy that became the youngest
Eight-time down.
United States champion in all of WWE history, and right now the youngest Mr. Money in the Bank. And you want to know why that is?
Why?
Because I can do this all day.
All day, all night.
Day. Going A-Town down.
A-Town down. Okay, so what was the point of him, coming in last week to NXT to act like he's going to cash in on Halloween Havoc, which he never did. Now he's back on Raw.
I think it's great.
Or am I thinking far too much of this? Oh, so
It's just a swerve.
Look, Mustafa Ali's attire. Looks cool. He traded in tights for boxing shorts.
Oh yeah, boxing shorts now.
Yep. Going with his knee pad, his shin pads.
Did he borrow from Grayson Waller?
Problem. Ali, I actually like you. You're great.
I still love that part last week. I actually like it. You're great. Yeah, but I mean, not the glasses thing. They're all basically sucker punch.
Ali.
Yeah, he sucker punched them. Basically, I actually like you. You're great.
That was hilarious.
All the years, people kept saying, Mustafa Ali is like, look like, it's the stuff I was looking like, and now we're actually getting the match. Hopefully at Saudi Arabia. Wait a minute.
Just add Mansoor to it, and it'll be a 5-star match.
There he is. It's the freaking United States champion.
Seth freaking Rollins.
And he's wearing a yellow. I think it's yellow. I can't tell because the lines is making it difficult. And he's wearing why is he wearing his jacket so short like that?
The United States champion, the visionary,
That's whatever. I don't know why I'm bothering even questioning what Seth Rollins is wearing anymore.
Dude, he's a drip god. You don't question it.
Look, this just look ridiculous.
Robert, you don't understand fashion. That's why.
Oh, yeah, because I've never been a Michael Jackson fan to know all type of fashion. I'm sorry. Now Michael Jackson will wear a jacket like that so short. I swear, it's like he got that. It's like he left it in the washer for too long, and that's what came out.
Champ, you look fancy.
So I guess he's gonna be on commentary here.
And I am here, the visionary, the revolutionary. That's spectacular. You pull off lime. I think anybody could. I do all the colors. Graves. That feels good, man. I'm like a rainbow, baby.
Oh God! Don't be a rainbow. The last thing we need is another New Day.
Champion against the man that wants to become United States.
It's a new Rollins. Yes, it is.
Given how last week played out, is he any closer to getting that title opportunity? Wait a minute. No, he's not any closer. Let's get one thing straight. Everybody on Raw wants to be the United States champion. Everybody wants to be Seth freaking Rollins. And Ali, while he may have been granted a rematch request by the former United States champion, everything starts over with me. He's got to get to the back of the line and earn his keep. That's how it goes.
Right to point that out. Bobby Lashley, the former United States champion, said that Ali deserved that opportunity, but of course Lashley no longer United States champion.
So I'm curious as to your thoughts regarding Austin Theory, the youngest Mr. Money in the Bank in WWE history. You yourself know what it means.
Yeah, the youngest Mr. Money Bank in WWE history. And he always loses. What's your point, Corey Graves?
Look at the kid. He looks great.
Doesn't mean he's going to become champion.
Disciple of mine, might
if he's keep losing the way he does, doesn't mean shit when you're just because you're missing money in the bank there. Oh, he could lose matches. It's okay. He still got the briefcase. So stupid, man. It doesn't make any sense of that. But because he's the youngest, Mr. Money Bank ever, that means he's gonna be something even if he doesn't win matches.
Austin Theory might, you look for your United States champion.
But anyways, no, not bad match by the way. And still on FS1 on this Friday on SmackDown Live, 8 p.m. The WWE Undisputed Universal Champion Roman Reigns will make his return after being gone for what, 2 weeks, I think.
Really anybody but me. Really anybody but me. He's smarter than
Oh.
Theory burying a knee to the midsection of Ali. Now, Seth, in your opinion, what has Mustafa Ali lacked? Whoa. Ali back up on his feet as well. In his WWE tenure, we know Ali's a talented competitor. We talk about potential. But why is it, in your professional opinion, Ali hasn't achieved the pinnacle?
I don't like this. I don't like what's going on here, man. Ali's got him in a predicament. This isn't any good. This isn't good. You know what? You know what he lacks? He lacks killer instinct. That's what he lacks. He won't take it to the next level. Everybody wants to know, why can't you get to the next level? It's because he refuses to take himself to the next level. Whoa. Super athlete. Oh, God!
Nice.
Decision by Ali. Looking for the cover.
Come on, kid. Yeah. Good move, kid.
Smart move. Why not the Seth Rollins?
And if Mustafa Ali can get the win over on the former United States champion in Austin Theory, who is the youngest Mr. Money in the Bank winner, which, let's face it, Austin Theory is losing. Then, Mustafa Ali, I should say, can get opportunity. Could be one step closer to get in front of the line of the United States title against Seth freaking Rollins.
That crown jewel.
Yes, and that crown jewel. That's meaning another match as for crown jewel. Another commercial.
No wonder it was awarded best night cream. Night mode.
And Seth Rollins is basically is rooting on for Austin Theory to make sure that doesn't happen because he fears Mustafa Ali could be the guy to have the potential to beat Seth freaking Rollins, which is not going to happen.
I don't fear anything.
At Crown Jewel.
I'm the Monday Night Messiah. I'm the drip god.
I am the visionary, the revolutionary, your United States champion, Seth freaking Rollins.
Burn it down.
Woo. Yeah, he sure burning stuff down or something. All right, and that's is one of those ridiculous outfits he wears. Oh come on, you just don't understand the freaking style that I possess. You don't understand because you're not a visionary like me. And also, welcome to Seth freaking Monday Night Rollins show. So I don't know if there's any updates about what happened with Cancer Ray. Because again, when I came back, also was Matt Riddle, Elias, American Alpha, with their segment, with obviously Chad Gable carrying that segment, with that whole Blink-182 shoosh. Oh my god, man. one of these guys going to get his just dues. When's going to be the right time for this guy to be something? Hell, I will have him become United States champion. Yo, somewhere down the line. I thought I'd find some here, but nope, not here. I mean, I did find something here, but not what I'm looking for. Okay, let me go in this bag here to get it. There we go. Okay. Once I'm done here, I can go back to the room and continue on with the watch along show of Monday Night Raw. Just gotta give me some piece of cake here. There we go. Just need to get it out. Ooh, easy there, easy there. Oh, come on. How do I get this piece part of the piece? Okay. There we go. Burn it down. Okay. This is taking a little while for me to get all this ready. If I can go to the room to watch the rest of the match, which I'm pretty sure is right back. Okay. Whoa. Let me put this knife in there. Leave it in there for now. Okay. Let's put it back in the fridge, by the way. There's no need to leave it out. There we go. Put this back in the bag. Sorry about this, folks. I know you don't want to hear me rambling about what I'm doing here, but you want to hear me more basically talk about the show itself, which I'm not there yet. And we go, and we're back. Now, what I miss? I miss something. But Austin Jerry called him. Oh my! A net breaker.
Somehow, Ali killed him. Why do we keep putting the camera on set? He's having a moment. Watch if there's action in the ring. Theory's in control. All right.
Kid, you gotta put him away.
Should I go for a spinning DDT? Yeah, basically, like a tornado DDT, where he's going to try springboard himself onto Austin Jerry, but Austin Jerry called him, stopped him of his momentum there, and then took him out with a net breaker. Now he's going to try to go for.
Waited too long. Come on. Come on.
Vice grip on the top rope. Perseverance.
Backstabber.
No. Oh, no. No.
He's going again.
Coming up turnbuckle.
Mustafa Ali once again perched on a Connie Lawrence this time. Lawrence is about in commentary. He's going in there.
Whoa! Jerry cuts him off because Seth Rollins with the distraction.
Here we go. A-Town down.
A-Town down.
A-Town down delivered. Victory.
I'm a little shocked here. I'm actually a little shocked here. Austin Theory got the win.
Coaching from the ringside area from the United States champion for Mr. Money in the Bank. If this is what the future looks like, the borrow Seth's sunglasses.
Mustafa Ali so close. He took the destruction. An
interruption
from the United States champion.
Austin Theory's job is done here.
The killer instinct required to be a champion.
And Seth freaking Rollins in the ring with Mustafa Ali.
Rollins hasn't forgotten the disrespect thrown his way by Mustafa Ali. Ali checked into the timekeeper's area. All you have to do is stay down.
It was bad he lost the match, but Seth freaking Rollins tossed him out of the ring, tossed him over the barricade. Why don't you just bury him alive while you're at it? That is ran into one of these equipments, whoever, where the chair is at.
You belong on WWE. Get out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out. Mustafa Ali has drawn the ire of the United States champion. And Rollins is all smiles. Very pleased with his handiwork tonight.
Ali has been saying this before, but is he coming back from this? A statement from Rollins. You don't belong in the ring with me. The words of Seth Rollins to Mustafa Ali.
What the hell? Ali came out of nowhere.
Ali and Rollins dropping bombs back and forth. These two cannot stand each other.
Oh.
Mustafa Ali, fueled by passion. Ali wants a piece of the United States champion. I'm not going anywhere.
Well, that's Gargano.
Hey, not right now. Dude, not right now. No. I gotta go dressed up. You dressed up like him. You deceived me. You've been deceiving everybody. That makes two of us, right? Johnny Wrestling.
Oh, God.
Internet hero. Independent darling. I don't know what it's like to be in single A ball for a decade. So we didn't have to do that. But you're in the major leagues now. When you walk by a legend and a Hall of Famer, you stop and you introduce yourself. Because if this were the Attitude Era, son, you'd be carrying my back.
Oh, my God. Really?
Want some respect, son. I was 8 years old when that. But you are right. I am going to give you your respect. You are a legend. You are a Hall of Famer, so I will stick my hand out and introduce myself. Johnny Wrestling. Nice to meet you, MC Hammerpants. I introduced myself to this guy, but what's your name now? You changed your name so many times. I don't even know who you are anymore.
Oh, my God.
Constable? What's your name now? Warren? Baron. You're Baron. I mean, this is what the world can watch. Mr. Gargano's going to realize what Monday Night Raw's greatest acquisition is all about.
Oh, garbage. Is that what Albert Coleman is here now? A Raw's greatest acquisition.
Nice hat, by the way. Oh, Johnny, you're going to regret the mistake you just made. Listen, Greg, there's no question the Braun Strowman is an absolute monster. But even he is about to venture into the unknown. This was his last Friday night on SmackDown. As Braun Strowman is looking up at the Nigerian giant Omos. Let's see action here.
Well, this is the fourth time that we've seen Gargano on Raw. Well, maybe let's go ahead. Field day with this one.
SmackDown comes to FS1. His orders
Roman's have not engaged Logan Paul at all.
disobeyed.
And that's what Roman Reigns it's gonna be. It's gonna be on SmackDown because Jey Uso, main event Jey Uso, disobeyed the Tribal Chief's orders.
And there's going to be hell to pay.
Plus,
But is it going to be Jey Uso that's going to be not only the one it's going to be punished for this, or Sami Zayn too? Because Sami Zayn is one supposed to be in charge to keep him in check, to keep this hothead, cool heads and all. But nope, that didn't happen.
7 Central, only on FS1.
Oopsie.
Welcome home to NBC.
Give one moment, folks. Be right back.
Expensive vitamin C.
One Piece film Red. What is that supposed to be a One Piece movie? I still saw a trailer about that. I don't know. I barely paid attention to it, but that's interesting.
Ironic. Edelman's struggling with reception.
Balls and calls is the two things he drops. Wow.
$30?
Yeah, their best unlimited price ever. Sweet. Whether you're in the city or on the road.
Reception.
And getting the network you want, price you love. Touchdown!
Get Verizon for just $30 a line and $960 when you switch your family. Only on the network America relies on. Verizon.
Verizon. Okay.
Ooh, good chewy. Salmon pate. We have enough to splurge on catnip toys.
I wonder how everyone's doing, by the way. You know, you can feel free to leave your comments, whatever, in the live chat and all. If you want to, to give your words of it. If you're watching Raw with me too, say something about what you thought about the show tonight. So far. So far we're in the 2-hour slot, which I didn't realize until I saw the time.
You and I have come to a little arrangement. What you call a team up.
So satisfying.
All the heroics in one place. See where it takes you. Prime Video.
Introducing Domino's new leftovers. It's the same delicious pizza you expect from Domino's, but instead of eating it all tonight, you save some for tomorrow. Sure, it's hot and melty and really delicious, but resist the temptation and
delicious. Like this cake I'm about to eat right now.
Domino's leftovers are delicious straight from the toaster oven. They're delicious straight from the skillet.
It's cold pizza.
Right now, you can try Domino's leftovers yourself, and you get 2 medium, 2-topping pizzas for $6.99 each. Enjoy one tonight, love one tomorrow.
Congratulations to our guy, The Rock, on the success of Black Adam. If you haven't seen it, go and check it out now.
The hashtag #1 movie in the world, Black Adam, featuring Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
The Rock taking over the DC universe now. Who knows what's next?
Welcome back in, folks. Kevin Patrick alongside Corey Graves. What we witnessed earlier, Candice LeRae in an interview with Kathy Kelly attacked by damage control. We're not surprised by that.
Well, at this particular juncture, we're unable to provide any sort of medical update on Candice LeRae's condition, but we will keep you posted to the best of our ability.
Yeah, the word is, though, we're hearing that Bianca Belair is absolutely furious with what's played out. Her tag partner from last week, and surely that's only going to ignite her fire ahead of a one-on-one with Bayley to come tonight.
Yeah. And speaking of which,
This is me, the real me.
if you're package of Bianca Belair right now,
Why they connect.
which I'm assuming is going to lead to a match against Bayley later on tonight. Now I don't know if that's going to be the main event, but we shall see.
WWE is now the BEST.
Oh yes, indeed.
I was injured. We are going to take control of this whole division.
Damage control owns the women's tag team division.
They had to show the one with Aliyah taking that ridiculous bump that she took from Dakota Kai.
I want the Raw Women's title at Extreme Rules in a ladder match. All she wants is control, and nobody controls Bianca Belair.
There's no way!
Damn. Yeah, so sorry, I forget about that spot that Bianca Belair did to Bayley.
Far from it. I have the ESC exactly where I want it. All by herself. Being friends with Bianca Belair is hazardous to your health. Oh, you don't believe me? Ask Becky Lynch, or Alexa Bliss, or Asuka, or Candice LeRae. Oh wait, a ding dong hello. You can't. Damage control with them all on show. And tonight,
Ding dong, hello.
who is really in control of this Raw Women's division.
When Bianca Belair defeated Bayley at Extreme Rules in a ferocious ladder match, she may have thought that Bayley was in the rear view. Not the case. The role model is fixated on the Raw Women's Champion, so expect an all-out war when these two clash in tonight's main event.
Honest to goodness grudge match on it.
Now it's not for the title. Oh god, here we go. It's Omos. It's Omos. Where's the TV channel changer there? 4-on-1? Are you kidding me?
That is one frightening sight. It's a frightening sight also for Braun Strowman, of all people. This Friday night on SmackDown, the monster of all monsters stood, well, close to the face.
Braun Strowman towers at 6'8" and Strowman had to crane his neck, had to look, perhaps for the first time in his life, at another superstar. That superstar being the skyscraper Omos, who with one shot established dominance over Braun Strowman. Here we go.
This match is not going to be anything interesting, folks. At Saudi Arabia, you know, which is in Crown, which is at the Crown Jewel event. Oh, by the way, no, it's two. By the way, I just heard one of them. I don't know if it's Corey Graves or Kevin Patrick. One of them mentioned the country, Saudi Arabia.
Before we get started, I need just a moment. Last week on SmackDown, the Nigerian Giant and the monster of all monsters came face to face for the very first time. And the 6'8", 340-pound so-called monster of all monsters was unceremoniously tossed out of the ring like a child. Now, Braun Strowman is one of the biggest, strongest, meanest big men ever to grace a WWE ring. And if that can happen to Braun Strowman, gentlemen, I have to ask, what chance do you think you have here today?
They don't.
You guys, come here, come a little closer. Now, come here, I promise, nothing will happen to you before the bell rings. I give you my word. Come here. Come here. Now, Braun Strowman likes to say, you get these hands.
Yeah, he used to.
Have you ever in your life seen hands like these?
I guarantee you, they're a lot more bigger than Braun Strowman's. I'll tell you that much.
Look at that. The man has a fist like a Christmas ham.
Damn.
That's beautiful. Gentlemen, I want you to know that I respect your ambition. I do. And I applaud your courage stepping in this ring today. But before we get started, I just want to ask you, you guys have a good health insurance plan, right? You're all paid up? Good. Okay, cool. Braun Strowman, I hope that you're watching. Because after Crown Jewel, there will only be one monster in the WWE. And that monster will be the Nigerian giant, Omos. Referee, please ring the bell. Come on in here, ring the bell, and let the carnage begin.
From MVP's lips to God's ears, the
There we go.
behind the giant making a proclamation. These poor gentlemen, look at this guy. You always get a haircut like that when your dad didn't love you enough. Oh my God, that guy.
Okay, I don't know that guy doing anything. Corey Graves.
The four gentlemen in the ring. So, Danny, what have you gone and done? Oh, he's a brave man.
I like the line, by the way. Shout out to my brother for setting up this light. Maybe since this, but yeah, it actually was this past year. It was around April, I believe. Yeah, around April, I'm assuming. Oh. Can this match end already? I'm already getting bored.
Stomping this poor guy in the soul. Oh no!
Just making it look so easy. Oh, not even just his high frames. Stack them. Yeah. Devastating.
Cheers for the match being over. Someone just looked like Kane in the crowd. I think so. I could be wrong, but I think someone just looked like Kane.
We know the destruction that Braun Strowman is capable of, but even Braun right now has got to be watching Raw, second guessing himself. Braun Strowman has never encountered someone the size of a Nigerian giant.
If Braun's a great white, this man's a megalodon. Crown Jewel, coming your way. It's Omos. He's the monster of all monsters.
Well, I couldn't tell, but that's to show you how interested I have of Omos on that show.
Look who it is.
But hey, it's Elias. Okay, it's gonna be Elias versus Chad Gable. I thought it's gonna be a tag team match. That's gonna lead to but I guess it's just a one-on-one match. Final commercial break. Yeah, not just one, but two tag team titles on the line on NXT tomorrow night on USA, 8 o'clock p.m.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for two, price for one. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
Facing expensive vitamin C creams with dull results? Olay brightens it up with Olay vitamin.
All right, so far when it comes to the show, not bad. Better than last week, I'll tell you that much. It's not, other than the Omos match tonight, and once again we're seeing Gargano on TV again, more and more times than last week now. But I think it's going to be a lot more than that. I think they're trying to set a record here for Gargano. I'll be on TV more times. For this week. Okay. By the way, folks, Halloween ends. I just now thought about it. I wanted to like the movie. I really do. Because you have Michael Myers there. But they did Michael Myers no favors in that movie. And the story, I get what the story what they were telling. With this new character. But made no sense of how Michael Myers was treated in that movie. Until what they do with him. That's why it's called Halloween Ends, because oh, wait a minute, CJ Perry. It's just the reality show. The surreal life, and you got Frankie Muniz. Oh, I didn't see the date. That's okay. I'll look up later. But the point is, back to Halloween Ends. Yeah. Again, I wanted to like the movie, but for what they did to my boy Michael Myers, it was so wrong. And they got the director, defending this stupid shit because he received a lot of backlash from the fans that didn't like Halloween Ends because of how the story played out with Michael Myers. Well, here's Raw now. Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley. Highlights from last week.
We'll take a look at the impending collision at Crown Jewel between two of the most dominant forces in WWE history. Lesnar, Lashley, 2 for now.
Cheers! Cheers, please.
Here goes Alpha Academy.
Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Otis, representing Alpha Academy, Chad Gable. It seemed to me like Chad Gable was out looking for a match. He was looking for a little bit of trouble earlier on tonight. He's found a match against the returning superstar in Elias, someone who hasn't had a match in over a year. Perhaps this is a big chance for Chad Gable to return to winning ways. Why such surprise? Kevin Patrick, you act like Chad Gable.
Yeah, a kid dressed like Macho Man. Someone with a Fiend mask. Someone
Would that make you happier, Kevin Patrick? No. You should
enjoy the gift that we are being given. The
I gotta try to figure out if there's a guy in a Kane costume.
Former Raw Tag Team Champions, of course, for this calendar year, the Alpha Academy. Alongside Otis.
Yes, he's wearing a mask. Yeah, that was the Kane costume I was talking about. He's wearing the wig with the Kane mask. So, here comes Elias. He's got an entrance.
He's got the guitar as well, Corey. Elias returning for a one-on-one match for the first time since July of last year. Of course, we've seen his brother Ezekiel in action. Holds a special place in Elias's heart.
And I think Elias is singing this his own thing music here.
We know Chad Gable remained razor sharp. He may have been unsuccessful recently, but Gable's cardiovascular condition is top notch. We've always got Otis to account for. Elias looks to be in tremendous physical condition, as always he has been. But time off, time away, particularly at this level, can really be disastrous.
You have to wonder where his head is after last
All right.
return to Monday Night Raw.
There's the bell. Match is on the way.
Gable and Elias, he had his concert interrupted originally by Riddle and then Seth.
He got sacked out by Chad Gable, which is no surprise. It was Chad Gable, an Olympic wrestler, an amateur wrestler. So, but now he's a pro wrestler in the business.
Watch Chad Gable, lightning quickness. Elias attempted a sprawl, and Gable was all over the troubadour, smothering Elias. Beautiful here. Bridge by Gable. Spectacular athlete. This is what I'm talking about.
Shoes.
Worry about the rust behind Elias.
Elias has taken success here in WWE. But
Oh.
while you're away from WWE, out of the game continues to evolve.
And that's got Chad Gable grounded with the headlock.
Elias just grabbing a hold here. Taking a second to catch his breath from left.
The way he's going to be in Mexico City, Mexico. And they're going to be in Scotland. And next week they'll be in Dallas, Texas for Monday Night Raw.
Oh, wow. Fantastic roll through by Elias.
Praise coming from you, too. Chad Gable finds himself in a perilous position.
I think Elias is very, very talented as a competitor. I'd rather put my head in the oven and look through a song.
Sorry, we disagree. Otis at ringside. You always have to keep an eye on Big Dozer. Oh, incredible strength from Elias. Small, too.
Hey, Elias, oh, wait a minute.
Whoa.
Elias is a step ahead of the master. Something you don't see every day.
Oh, did he just do that?
Uh-oh, Elias looking for the
Nobody chooses Chad Gable. No one chooses the shooter.
Not quite yet.
Elias having a few new wrinkles to his resume. Oh, countered by Gable, rolls all the way through.
Once more, looking for the vertical.
Nice by Elias.
Elias to return with the win. Oh, not yet. What would a victory do for Elias here in his first match back in over a year?
Above all, it will instill confidence in Elias.
Wait a minute. Otis pulling the ropes down. A referee didn't see. Commercial break. Oh, speaking of Halloween ends, they're showing Halloween ends right now.
Maybe the only way he can die is if I die too. We finish this now. Come on, Michael. Let's go.
Buffalo Wild Wings is deals on deals on deals.
And the thing about that is they never want to show his face. They will show his face one time from Halloween, the old Halloween from 1978 with John Carpenter being the director. But And, they show Michael Myers without his mask and all that, but they never show his face. That's the thing. Never want to show his face. Especially years later.
Tide Pods Ultra Oxy one-ups the cleaning power of liquid.
Can't one up whatever.
Not saying that we don't know who the guy is behind
For sure.
the mask, obviously, but this who plays Michael Myers.
Any further questions? One up the power of liquid.
Just the fact that they don't ever want to show his face. Completely, And when they do want to show his face, you can barely see because he's in the dark. That includes what pertains to the other Halloween movies, except for Part 3, because Part 3 was not about Michael Myers. It was the Curse of the Witch or something like that. I don't know. It was I was not a fan of that movie.
That is Reggie Bush dressed up as a Wendy's
A biggie
biggie bag.
bag.
Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar. Smooth milk chocolate.
All right, folks. But again, if you want to check out Halloween Ends, I can check it out. That's gonna be the topic probably that your silence gonna be in the silent episode. I'm gonna be talking about with whoever wants to be part of it. Now I know Jalen and Omega Red will be, but we'll see who else wants to join along. Hopefully Rem can join along too. The busy rant to give his rant about it. It's gonna be more of a rant than it's gonna be a review. I'll try to make a review, and then you'll hear a rant about how they treated Michael Myers in that movie.
You're a smart kid.
And the story behind it.
I love it.
How they did it too.
Okay.
The story was not a great storytelling.
So, what do you think?
You're very welcome back. One-on-one action between Elias returning to Monday Night Raw last week. This is his first match since returning in one half of the Alpha Academy, standing in his way.
And diving headbutt. And Shaggy was trying to go for a cover. He got didn't get much of that cover, but it doesn't matter because he last kicked out.
Let's take a look at the flight pattern of the master. Chad Gable soaring through the skies of Charlotte. Boom! Headbutt right on the money. Unfortunately, it seems as though Gable took a little bit out of himself in delivering the offense. Elias, a little pento banger from last week's return to Raw, interrupted.
Elias is throwing some jabs.
There's that power. There's that aggression. Picks up Chad Gable.
Oh, nice. By Elias there.
Very unique throw. Gable landing seemed to be high on his neck and shoulder. Flash in the corner, and Elias is rolling. Let me capitalize, but is he delaying a little bit here, Elias? I mean, Elias asked who wants to walk with him, and Otis apparently was going to take him up on the offer.
Oh, counter. And check it with the ankle lock.
Looking for the ropes.
Oh.
Oh, he's found another way.
Nope.
Reversal. Unique situation. Great power display by Gable.
Oh.
Wow.
Is that over? Nope. Chad Gable only got a 2 there.
Tremendous display of strength by Chad Gable, hoisting Elias all the way up. We're delivering, I believe, a version of a DDT, not completely effective. Let's take a look at this. Gable muscling Elias over.
Elias able to mitigate.
And Chad Gable's going for a moonsault. No. Oh. How is that not over?
Chad Gable wants more. Look at
Elias back on his feet as Chad Gable for a moonsault. Not knowing that Chad Gable, knowing that Elias got up on his feet, that and then a knee strike. My God.
before the knee of Elias made connection.
Slow-mo to my crew captured it perfectly. Elias.
Oh, out of the ring. Wait a minute. Oh, Otis. Friend to the post. Oh, no. Really boot.
Oh, this could be it, Graves. This could be it. Elias returning with the win. Here's your winner.
Elias got a little blood on the upper eyebrow there. Oh, there we go. Otis and Gable all over Elias. Where's Matt Riddle? Well, right on cue. As he's rolling down with the scooter and flips us off. PK. It's the floating bro.
Check in on his buddy Elias. Roll to sleep, followed by a floating bro. What an impact from Matt Riddle. See what's to come from this pair. And again, Matt Riddle finds himself an unlikely hour.
That's it for that one. What's next now? We're reaching to hour number 2, coming to an end there. And it's showing a replay of Styles when after Dominic Mysterio. Basically, the Carl Anderson and Finn Balor match from earlier, but a lot of commotions going on the other side.
Luke Gallows on thunderous boot, but watch this. Watch the power of Rhea Ripley. Oh, God. Nearly 300 pounds body slammed at ringside. But Ripley's night was not over.
Rhea Ripley, she's on fire.
In the closing moments, as Anderson could taste victory, Ripley again would prove to be the wild card, the game changer, the X Factor. And the Prince earns a victory over Carl Anderson. My match, your match, we have a Rhea problem. We have a Rhea problem, but I have a Rhea-lution. All three of us know, everyone knows, I'm the best with women. Yes. What? She body slammed you tonight. Body slams are my love language. I'll handle Rhea. He's not good with women. He is terrible.
Now what this is going to lead to for the OC, they need a woman on their side to join along with them against Judgment Day, because wherever Judgment Day goes, obviously Rhea Ripley is going to be there along with Judgment Day, because she is part of Judgment Day. Not only that, I always feel like that she's the leader of Judgment Day anyways, so more than Finn Balor. Oh wait, no. Johnny Gargano is going to be wrestling against Baron Corbin tonight, so that'll be 4 times we'll be seeing Gargano on the show.
On November 5th, in Saudi Arabia, I am going to deliver a performance unlike anything you've ever seen before. In every industry I ever do, I'm built at the highest level. Floyd Mayweather did not take me out, and I am not a boxer. That's why I called out the GOAT
immediately. This man's had 2 matches. I've been the champ for over 2 years. There is no one even close to touching the level that Roman Reigns is on. I'm going to show you what God looks like. What if I land that one lucky shot?
You said close your eyes.
It ain't gonna happen by the way. But I'll tell you what's gonna happen.
Celebrate every kiss with 20 to 40% off engagement, wedding, and anniversary ring.
Roman Reigns is gonna still be the champion.
Have you tried crunching?
Crunching gave me resting fun face. Crunching solved my tan lines and frown lines.
100%.
Even Logan Paul does get that one punch in,
Really works.
Crunching solved mine is like
Roman Reigns is still not gonna lose.
People remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a pool party.
Good times insurance.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Introducing Domino's.
Hey, that's Claire Rose's daughter's name. Liberty.
Delicious pizzas you expect from Domino's, but instead of eating it all tonight, you save some for tomorrow. Sure, it's hot and melting, really delicious, but resist the temptation and you have Domino's leftovers. Domino's leftovers are delicious straight from the toaster oven. They're delicious straight from the skillet.
What do you think's cold pizza?
Right now, you can try Domino's leftovers yourself. And you get
Now I got some toppings enhanced for later on. Not too much, but just to go a few of them.
Well, we made it to another Halloween without getting eaten. This year was a close one.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Ooh, you feel that chill?
I don't feel anything. This can't be good.
I think Omega Red might join later. You know, it depends if he's gonna be available to join later. Hopefully Jalen comes back. You know, too. You know, I don't know what's going on right now. I haven't heard from him of what what's going on basically. So I'm assuming he's coming back after the show's over. I think I don't know. It depends.
Know if you're with us or with them. On November 18th, this entire has been painstaking plan.
What the hell is going on?
All part of the menu. It's okay. No, we're gonna die to do this. Yeah. The menu. Exclusive November 18th.
What's it like? Got the speed and power of Cricket 5G? It's like me.
It's Drew McIntyre and Kofi Kingston's action figure, which is a Cricket Wireless.
Fast and powerful nationwide 5G on all plans.
Oh!
The Premier League.
Wow.
The biggest clubs. The best players. This is the Premier League on NBC and Peacock.
Our goal is to provide a safe place for young people. We have programs that matter. We have partners like the WWE.
I'd say the main thing that I learned about myself, the Boys and Girls Club, probably the importance of being myself.
This club is like second home to me. It's like I come here, I know this is a safe place.
It's really cool for us to be able to see that they're making a real impact. Visit bgca.org to learn how WWE and the Boys and Girls Club of America are doing whatever it takes to build great futures for all of you.
For more than 150 years, Boys and Girls Club.
Well, what do you know? Sal Renassoro was on tonight's Raw. I guess he was one of those jobbers that Omos beat up. I didn't even realize that. But yeah, if Sal Renassoro was is, I should say, he wrestles for NWA. All right, here we go.
What happened to you? She gets you too? Come on. Oh. She got me too. Oh. agree that we have a real problem now? Yes. What are we going to do? Right? Something. We're going to do something.
So I guess the Big LG went to confront Rhea Ripley, and then she got a low blow. I mean, she gave him a low blow, I should say. Well, nevertheless, here's JBL.
Charlotte, North Carolina. I would ask you how you're doing, but I really don't care. Because you are the problem. You're the one that has allowed these ambitionless, safe space-seeking millennials and Gen Zers to create the atmosphere where mediocrity is the norm. It's why you like Johnny Gargano or his NFL counterpart, Johnny Wrestling's Baker Mayfield, who he is from Oklahoma. What do you expect? He's not even playing for your stellar 2-5 football team. You even took the GOAT of all GOATs, Michael Jordan, and turned him into a loser. You see, Charlotte, North Carolina is like so much of the rest of the world. It is where dreams come to die. But you get to witness something, and you're welcome. You get to witness greatness today.
And it's not Baron Corbin.
Boxing champion, professional football player, Money in the Bank winner, Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner, and King of the Ring, Monday Night Raw's greatest edition. I want you to help me. I want you to get on your North Kakalaki hoofs and put together your Carolina hillbilly little chubby hands and welcome the modern day wrestling god, Mr. Baron Corbin. You heard him, Kevin. Stand up, show a little respect. We're being joined by a deity.
Well, I'll say this, but his attire is a better color than last week's color that he wore. What was it? What was it, like brown? But now he's got white and black, with some trims of gold.
Mr. Corbin. The question is, what can't JBL do for Baron Corbin? JBL is a world champion. He's a WWE Hall of Famer. And of his own volition, JBL has taken interest in Baron Corbin as the future of WWE as a modern day wrestling god. You don't have to like it, KP, but you should probably accept it.
Do you hear the bullshit that Baron Corbin is speaking out about Baron Corbin? Oh yeah, that's part of his vest. Okay.
And here comes his opponent tonight, Johnny Wrestling.
And there he is.
Making his way to the ring from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 199 pounds, Johnny Gargano. I'm going to go on the record, make a bold prediction. We are about to witness a mauling Kevin Patrick, and Corbin is going to enjoy every second of the punishment he inflicts on Johnny Gargano. You don't want to underestimate this time, Johnny Gargano, the first NXT Triple Crown champion. He's 4-1 since joining Monday Night RAW. I know what Gargano's capable of. I've called most of the WWE tenure days in NXT. I wrestled Johnny Gargano on the Independents like 15 years ago. I know how talented Johnny Wrestling is, but Johnny Wrestling isn't a wrestling.
So Gargano is going to go up against Corbin here tonight.
Maybe he's talked his way into this match for a reason. Or maybe Gargano's like what JBL describes. He needs a safe space. His feelings are hurt. He's feeling vulnerable. Welcome, JBL.
JBL on commentary. You know what that means. It's time to bury Kevin Patrick again on commentary.
An original OG wrestling god. OG. How about that, Shamrock? How you doing? You got a job another week? I don't know how that happened, but Corey JBL. I am as excited as anyone to experience the
emergence of this modern-day wrestling god, Baron Corbin.
Modern-day wrestling god that the entire world is buzzing about.
No, they're not. They're not buzzing about Baron Corbin being the modern day wrestling god because he's not.
Gargano already looking for the win. You referenced the Attitude Era, and that Johnny Gargano would be carrying your bags back in the day. What is it with Gargano? What do the WWE fans see in this guy?
I have no idea what they see in him. Look,
He's relatable. That's what they see in Gargano.
I consider it an indictment. Right, Baron Corbin comes in the back cleanup in the major leagues. He didn't have to go to single A ball. There's a big difference. Baron Corbin is a star in any era.
Oh, wow. That's just Johnny wrestling clean. Johnny's a few bicuspids lighter after that right hand from Corbin.
That is a Golden Glove champion right hand right there.
The man who does his homework, Baron Corbin, preparing for Johnny Gargano. JBL, let's play devil's advocate. Is there any chance that Corbin is underestimating Gargano in this situation?
Absolutely not. Baron Corbin is one of the smartest competitors I've ever been around. Why in the world do you think I would come back from retirement after all this time, leave my private island for one reason only, that's because Baron Corbin is a future world champion. Baron Corbin
GBO's got private island.
Of this business. That is a modern-day wrestling god. That man beats Tez. That man beats San Martino. That man beats Briscoe. You put any of them out there in any era, Baron Corbin is a champion.
Again, hearing the bullshit from Corey Grace is one thing, but hearing more bullshit of JBL about Baron Corbin be on that level, like Bruno San Martino.
Just hammering Gargano. Was it boogie JBL that Gargano calls himself Johnny Wrestling?
No, I had no idea that he called himself Johnny Wrestling until somebody told me that today. I don't keep up with single A ball. Look, he's very good at what he does, all right?
I think he made something about Luthez, on the level of Luthez as well. No.
He'd be carrying my bags.
Like the Savannah Bananas to Corbin's Houston Astros.
That is a great analogy. My God bless Houston Astros.
More of this ass kisses from Corey Grace.
Who would never cheat and always hold that standard of being a champion.
Gargano throwing elbow.
Do not want to trade blows with Baron Corbin.
Oh, great agility by Corbin, showing off his athleticism. But drop kick. Now goes Corbin.
What's your Baron?
Johnny caught by.
Oh. Yep. All right, but keep it in the ring there, Corbin. Oh, look, there's Liv Morgan. I heard about her being on the show.
WWE, is there any way when they film season 2, I can be involved in any capacity?
Oh, I haven't kept up anything about Chucky yet. I'm trying to find the time to do it, but I haven't really got the time. I'm surprised I haven't had the time to watch Halloween Ends after seeing that disappointment.
Season 2 of Chucky.
Liv, be careful what you wish for.
Ironic. Edelman's struggling with perception. You need a better network. And Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited.
So yeah, folks.
$30?
Yeah.
Test Raw.
$30 a line.
So I heard Triple H is there.
Switch your family only on Verizon.
He is there on Raw.
The bargain check. That's a huge chunk of detergent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't it?
I still feel like Raw has not been hitting any home runs since last week.
Really?
But I'll tell you this: it was better than last week, though. This week's Raw is being better than last week's Raw, but I still feel this week's Raw is not doing it for me either. Maybe Parker is a blow out whistle after we've done his match against Baron Corbin.
Paper clean. It's got to be Tide Pods.
Facing expensive vitamin C creams with dull results? Olay brightens it up with Olay Vitamin C. Gives you 2 times brighter skin. Hydrates better than the $400 cream. Shop at Olay.com.
Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar.
Kinder Bueno.
Smooth milk chocolate, crispy wafer, creamy hazelnut filling. It's Kinder Bueno.
Ironic. Edelman struggling with reception. You need a better network. And Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30 a line.
Verizon for $30?
Yeah.
Touchdown! Shut up. And anyway, I'm just kidding. But so folks, I don't know if you guys are watching Raw here along with me. Today's Raw's not doing it for me that much, anyways. I mean, there's some parts that I enjoy. Some parts that was like whatever. But same time, yeah, this show ain't doing it for me right now. It's not like it's gonna be a weekly. It's gonna be weeks of banger at the 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 banger. You know. Let's see. No, it's not. It's not back yet.
Long Island first. That's why she is.
By the way, I want to see more Gargano after the match. You know, it pertains to backstage segments again. Yeah, something about the Miz maybe confronting him, or maybe Gargano beating him down. I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe the Miz could go up here on during his match to try to cost him the match to at least try to protect him. You know, because you don't want Baron Corbin losing because they're investing him so much with JBL, where he's the so-called modern day wrestling god, where Miz is probably gonna come out for some distraction, whatever to be some type of scapegoat, to be the one to for Baron Corbin on the reason why he won the match, because he distracted Johnny Gargano. Speaking of which, we're back right now in this match.
What is it about Johnny Gargano WWE fans seem to gravitate? Look at him. He's fantastic at what he does. He has incredible in-ring skills. He's a terrific athlete. He's just not Baron Corbin. All right, the average fan looks out here and says, I'm not confused, Johnny Gargano. You could be, but you cannot be Baron Corbin. How do you alliance between yourself and Baron Corbin comes out? I'm going to check you out. How did guys like Michael Jordan and Charles Barkley become friends? Greatness. Greatness. That was greatness. Cover to put him away. The victory for Carl Lachek. Time tonight, the resilience on show from Gargano. Corbin launching Gargano up before laying out into a neck breaker. Nearly ended this one, but the heart of Johnny Gargano still beating. Very simple, Shamrock. I look at Baron Corbin and I see everything that's good about this wrestling business. I see this soft world that's going on around us, looking for their safe space, and I see Baron Corbin doing a throwback. But it's not a throwback, because greatness is timeless. Oh my!
So first to the LED post there.
Gargano is incredibly talented. There's a reason everybody likes this guy. He's just not Baron Corbin.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It's an end-to-end, though. Gargano growing into this.
Yeah, I guess if if Gargano has the size of a Baron Corbin, he'll be a world champion right now.
Step up into Gary by Gargano. Knee to the jaw. Uh-oh.
But Gargano is in control here.
Time to start sweating him. All the faith in the world in the modern day wrestling god. You don't get a moniker like that by not overcoming adversity. I think you can hear it.
Oh!
With the cover. Pick out there. Does exactly that, JBL. Cool as a cucumber over here, JBL is. Oh, not phased at all. Complete faith in Baron Corbin. Gargano still feeling the.
Yeah, not even all the faith in the world is going to have Baron Corbin be over with these crowds. Heel or not, he ain't going to be world champion. There's no plans for Corbin being world champion. If there was at the time, Cena killed that a long time ago. Just like WWE, Vince McMahon killed Nakamura being world champion a long time ago. And it's a damn shame for me to say that about Nakamura, because Nakamura is still one of my all-time favorites.
Look at this. Halfway across the ring, Gargano just launched.
frequent flyer.
Let's go for it. End of days. Nope. Counter. Crucifix. Nope.
This would be and Corbin looking to get back on his feet. Johnny with rights and lefts now. Hammering away. Baron Corbin. Weather the storm, Baron. Weather the storm. Corbin.
Oh, going forward. Deep 6.
Good night, Rosie. Baron Corbin for back-to-back wins. No, not yet. Shamrock, did you just refer to deep 6's ring around the Rosie? I'm a JBL right now. Look at this. Deep 6. Corbin nearly putting Johnny
Ring around the Rosie.
I apologize on Kevin's behalf. Ring around the Rosies? What'd you do? Play my play golf course. Sesame Street? I'm real proud of you. Chance of Johnny.
Oh, JBL, man, he's really getting to Kevin Patrick's there. Kevin Patrick.
The world, they have seen some incredible wrestling champions come through here, and they recognize one in Baron Corbin. Corbin to remove all doubt from the collective mind of the WWE Universe, but Johnny just won't quit. Johnny's going blow for blow here. A little headbutt to Corbin. I don't know that. Very mysterious. Look at our cockroach. You just can't squash. Oh, look at the athleticism.
Super kick.
Super kick. Wow. Gargano there for the upset. You're just adjusting you're just in a better view of the monitor. I understand this. Chair was warming. Somebody had a maybe air conditioning bill here in the Spectrum Center. And we look once again at Gargano just super kicking Corbin between the eyes. But the wrestling god continues to soldier on. And coming back.
Oh, well, Corbin called him.
Again off of our announce table.
Wait a minute.
Is a very expensive hat. Now protect the hat. Oh, things just got serious. This is good. We got the best seat in the house, Kevin. Playtime is over. Good night, Johnny Wrestling.
Oh.
Another super kick. The resilience on show is unbelievable.
Okay, first the steel steps. I mean, not steel steps. First the ring post, I should say. And then the steel steps.
What does Gargano think he's doing? Never say Tony how to shoot us. Corbin rolls back inside the ring. What is Johnny Wrestling looking at? Think about it. Gargano.
He's touching JBL's hat. He's doing the 2 steps, mocking JBL.
The disrespect, then he follows it up. You don't tug on Superman's cape, and you sure as hell never steal JBL Stetson. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
JBL.
Oh, JBL. JBL interfere.
JBL takes out Gargano on the apron.
We got referees back, and then the end of days, and there you go.
With all due respect.
Because JBL was upset that Gargano did not give his hat back to him. Well, there you go. If it wasn't going to be the Miz, then it had to be someone to distract Gargano, or in a way to interfere to take out Gargano, and it was JBL who helped Corbin
Believed every word he said about Baron Corbin. And Gargano has no one to blame but himself. Johnny Wrestling was in a contest with Baron Corbin, not JBL. Gargano took his eye off the ball, and Corbin took him deep. I still cannot believe what Gargano did to JBL. JBL responded. Corbin on Monday Night Raw now. Back-to-back victories. It's Dolph Ziggler, and this week, Johnny Gargano. Let's go backstage now. Check in with our broadcast party.
And there's Kathy Kelly, the beautiful Kathy Kelly. Yeah, interviewing Bianca Belair. the Raw Women's Champion.
Bianca, considering all of the bad blood between yourself and Damage Control, what does tonight's match against Bailey mean for you?
A win tonight means finally putting an end to all of this. I mean, superstars like Kenneth McGray are catching strays, and I can't stand for that. Not when I'm the one that's been holding this division down and leading it. Now, I know tonight I'm going to the ring outnumbered, so if that means that I have to take out Dakota and Io in order to get to Bailey, then that's exactly what I'm going to do. Because now, this has become bigger than the championship, bigger than Ego. This is about payback. Because Bailey has taken out every single one of my friends. So tonight, I'm not stopping until Bailey is left with absolutely nothing.
Last week on Raw, two Titans.
The Brock Lesnar Bobby Lashley story up next on Raw. Whatever that means. I'm assuming, since back in January, flick of like an eternity.
An epic edition of SmackDown comes to FS1. His orders.
Roman's have not engaged Logan Paul at all.
Disobeyed.
Oh my goodness!
His bloodline.
What the fucking shit?
In disarray. Now,
Roman Reigns will be live on SmackDown, and there's going to be hell to pay.
Plus,
there's a reason she's the baddest woman on the planet.
Oh yeah, Ronda Rousey's open challenge if she feels like it.
Ronda Rousey is going to have an open challenge for her championship. Who is it going to be?
Friday Night SmackDown, live this Friday, 8/7 Central.
Whoopee.
FS1. The newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for two, price for one. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
I be like,
Shoo.
you said close your eyes, don't let down.
Celebrate every kiss with 20 to 40% off engagement, wedding, and anniversary rings. Only at K.
Everything begins with K. That's a song, by the way. Be right back, folks.
Was awarded best
5 times.
Actually, kind of nice of you. Appreciate that.
We've all had a really tough night. And I was thinking, maybe throw this nonsense behind us. Maybe sit down, talk like reasonable men.
The only reasonable thing to do is to tell the truth. And if you don't, next week, then I will. Empty. You didn't even sign it. You're rich. Put some money in it.
Well, that's the end of that segment for Gargano. 5 times it was on the show. Yes, that also included. And then the whole thing, yo, didn't even sign it, yo, put some money in it, you're rich. I mean, what you want? Him to put in $500 or whatever.
It could register on the Richter scale. 2 of the most decorated combat athletes in the world.
Nevertheless, here comes the story built up for Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley.
The most dangerous man in the history of WWE. The most decorated combat sports athlete of all time. Bobby Lashley is supreme dominance. He is indeed something beyond human. One of the most impressive athletes we've ever seen in WWE. What a display of dominance by the United States champion.
What will happen as these two powerhouses head towards a collision at Crown Jewel?
The almighty Bobby Lashley.
I'll tell you one thing, it's gonna be more better than what we saw at the Royal Rumble. I'll tell you that much.
Good evening, Bobby Lashley.
Why? What is the meaning of it? How the hell is Lashley supposed to defend his title now?
I'm pissed off. What Brock did was unforgivable. He comes up there and now Seth is United States champion.
This is my ring, and I won't be disrespected. Brock Lesnar, you got an issue with me. Let's fight about it. Here we go!
Lesnar and Lashley are beating the holy hell out of each other.
1 week from Saturday, 2 of WWE's most dominant heavyweights, most decorated champions, will collide in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
2 animalistic alpha males that won't give an inch. You simply cannot miss this gargantuan collision coming your way a week from Saturday at Crown Jewel, premium live event that you can watch on Peacock. It's Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley. Craves the response from both of these superstars. I cannot wait to see it. If ever there was a match so hard-hitting that the viewers at home have the potential to lose teeth, this is it. Lashley Lesnar 2.
Here comes the main event.
Settle another score right now. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Dakota Kai and Io Sky, representing Damage Control, Bayley. Bailey simply will not go away from Bianca Belair. Belair, the EST, thought she had her in the rear view, thought she was gone for good. But Bailey continues to respond in the face of Belair. One-on-one tonight with the Raw Women's Champion. Remember, Raw coming your way. It's Halloween night next Monday night, right? Who will possess the bragging rights next week when we get to the Big D?
Next week, on Halloween Day, Monday Night Raw will be in Dallas, Texas.
It's two of the most decorated superstars in the women's locker room, battling for supremacy, wrestling for control. It's the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair, and the role model Bailey. Next.
He can't be stopped. He's too strong.
Be right back. Brock Lesnar will be our Raw Monday Night next week on a Halloween Day in Dallas, Texas.
Damage control. We saw earlier tonight damage control attack Candace LeRae backstage. Our latest medical update says that Candace suffered a sternoclavicular sprain of the left shoulder. We'll keep you updated with
A sprain on her left shoulder that she suffered from damage control.
Time now to the champion. You know I graduated from the Gorilla Mind School. Come on. Easy for me to say.
She is the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair.
Every time I have something good to say, that idiot, Mike Rome, talks over me. I wonder if he's ever had his ass kicked by a guy wearing Louis Vuitton loafers. It's about to happen.
Over the weekend, Bianca Belair surpassing 200 days as the Raw Women's Champion.
Listen, we know the level that Bianca Belair functions on every single day. What a dominant, impressive reign she has had as Raw Women's Champion. However, Bayley put a rather extensive post out on social media earlier today about how Bayley needs to win this match.
Yeah, Bayley highlighted all that Bianca and her have been through, actually complimenting Bianca on what she's achieved as well as the sacrifices that she's made. But she says that those are reasons she needs to win tonight. She said nobody loves this company more, and she should be the one waving the WWE flag around the world. And Bianca says this runs through my blood. I guarantee you, you don't know what that feels like or how it fuels me. So tonight is when I beat Bianca, she said. It's the beginning of the end.
You know, Kevin, I was trying to get people to go to Bayley's social media.
Bianca Belair's got to have both eyes in the back of her head. Because Bayley is trying to keep control of this whole thing with Io Shirai and Io Sky and Dakota Kai. She's got a plan for them. Don't know what that's going to be yet, but we'll see.
Yeah, crucial words. He said
I don't think it's going to make any difference.
Bianca Belair, a clash at the castle.
Bayley knows full well she's not going to win a power game against Bianca Belair, who has lived up to the hype as the strongest female in WWE. Sure, several would disagree, but Bianca continues to impress week after week. Bayley's going to have to rely on the one advantage she has over Bianca Belair, and that's experience. There's no substitute for it. Bayley has been at the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. Bayley does live for this business. You may not like her attitude, but that's why Bayley wakes up each and every morning.
There's no question about that. Bayley, the first ever WWE Women's Grand Slam champion. She did all that before Bianca even stepped foot on Raw or SmackDown.
And I think what Bayley's done has been, in a way, selfless. Bayley believes in Io Sky and Dakota Kai. Bayley showed them the task, which was to become Women's Tag Team Champions, and they did just that. Now it's time for Bayley to focus on herself, on her own career trajectory, knowing that she's lived up to her own hype.
I mentioned Bianca Belair surpassing 200 days. Bayley went 380 days in her second reign as SmackDown Women's Champion.
This is a smart strategy by Bayley. Opening moments, attacking the arm of Bianca Belair. Bianca has so many facets to her game.
So what is the strategy for
Mosquito.
Bianca, knowing that Io Sky and
Didn't get it.
Dakota Kai are ringside?
Well, Bianca needs to keep her head on a swivel. I know it's a cliche, but in this scenario, it's the truth. Bayley cannot forget about the Women's Tag Team Champions on the outside while simultaneously maintaining focus on one of the most dangerous veterans in the business, in Bayley. Oh!
There you go.
Shoulder challenge from Bianca, flattening Bayley.
Bianca's confidence has got to be higher than perhaps the last time these two met, because Bianca realizes at Extreme Rules she did defeat Bayley.
She's got that swagger tonight, Bianca Belair.
Oh.
Bayley.
Oh, referee was not in position there. Was out of position.
And that's the experience I was referring to. Bayley has been in scenarios Bianca has yet to experience.
Oh.
Nothing fancy there, just smash mouth.
Cover, scouted her opponent brilliantly. Kick out from Bianca.
Take a look at this. Bianca got a little fancy and paid for it with a forearm to the jaw. Oh. You've got someone as experienced as Bayley in the ring. Oh, out of the way, shoulders down.
Bianca.
You've got somebody as experienced as Bayley in the ring. You may, at best, wait a minute.
Here we go again. Kicks out.
Bella insulting over Bayley. You're not going to get a chance to make too many mistakes and survive. Bianca knows that, and Bianca's putting on the full court press here in this instance.
For a second, go to the suplex.
Oh.
Working on the left arm of Bianca.
And this is, pardon the pun, all about control for Bayley. Bayley has the Raw Women's Champion in her grasp, in her clutches, and now
Bailey can re-strategize, can
Yeah, keep it like that.
Well, maybe that window's closed. Backbreaker from the champ. Belair back up in her feet. Looks around the WWE Universe here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Raw Women's Champion, just assessing her options. Oh! Bianca spent a lot of time, but the champion is in control. Can Bailey get back into this?
I'm surprised there's no picture-in-picture for this match. In fact, there's no pictures at all for tonight's Raw. So, AEW, you need to learn something from that one. Talk to your knuckles about that. Be right back.
And this has been end to end. Not giving it.
We are back.
Glimpses of hope from the
So, folks, what I'm gonna do is, when the show comes to an end, I'm gonna wait for about maybe 5 minutes or so to see if anyone shows up, pertains to Jalen, and maybe if Omega Red shows up. Because I do have some topics in hands, but if we don't do that, then I'll just save it for Wednesday for Dynamite instead. So, which it's going to add a little more topics into it as well, for the end. Cause I think possibly maybe I guess 3 I got in hand for tonight, but it depends, if Jalen comes back and Omega Red ends up showing up. But Omega Red's gonna let me know. So far I haven't heard anything yet from Omega Red.
Bailey's tried to do in the left arm of the Raw with the champion thus far. So powerful, Bianca Belair manages to turn it around.
In fact, one of the topics involves Bianca Belair, which will, if we can get to it tonight, I'll talk about it. If we get Jalen and Omega Red, doesn't matter who shows up here. What was that?
Notice the Bailey in no hurry. Cautious approach. To her attack on Bianca Belair thus far. And now, the role model hammering away at the Raw Women's Champion.
Oh, nope, missed that one.
Boom. Reaching on the left arm there.
Oh, Bianca Belair is going for it. Can she hit it? Oh, no, Bailey's got the ropes. Oh,
And across the top.
the arm of Bianca Belair.
Great wherewithal by the veteran Bailey into the cover. Yeah, this could be it for Bailey.
You take out the arm, you take out the strength that she uses to go for the KOD.
One body part of the champion as Bailey continues to work on the left arm because it neutralizes the power game of the champion. Bianca Belair
That's right.
able to perform a lot of her trademark offense with only one good arm. You think that Bailey will want a championship opportunity if she gets the victory tonight over Belair.
And continue attacking the arm of Bianca Belair.
Open and honest, at the end of the day, it's all about the championship. Got a good strategy here from the role model. Working away on that left arm. But Belair can use her right. Hammered over. So experienced, Bailey. Oh, nobody home. Belair had her scared. The champion feeling a level of desperation now. Stuck in the corner, elbow. Stops Bailey in her tracks. Bianca, we heard the news that she was furious at the attack that we saw earlier by Damage Control on Candice LeRae.
Whoa. Nice save there.
Superstars who succeed in the spotlight when the pressure is as high as possible. That's where Bianca exists. Certainly is a battle for supremacy. Wrestling for control here is Bailey. It's flattened outside the ring. Power on show once more from Belair. As Belair's left arm was able to hold up to deliver the suplex, obviously to her own detriment. With Belair now trying to will herself back into this battle as the WWE Universe comes to life here in Charlotte. And we have been there before with these two. Hellacious battle at Extreme Rules. A ladder match. And look at Belair. The adrenaline beginning to flow through the Raw Women's Champion. That left arm holding up fairly well right now. Thirteen blows from Belair. Bailey's got the brain. Bailey has the brain of the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair. It's perfectly legal.
Oh.
Belair wins the power struggle over the braid.
Oh, knees up by Bailey.
Looked good, but the knees were up. Bailey looking to execute an O'Connor roll. Belair hangs onto the top rope. Here comes Bailey.
Bailey, don't roll up.
A reversal from Belair. Big body from Bailey. Flattens Bianca. Take a look at this. We've seen this 1,000 times from Belair. So has Bailey, getting the knees up just in time to thwart Bianca's moonsault attempt. But now, Bailey, the role model, perched on the top rope. Stepping into the second.
Oh.
Knee was raised. Bianca giving Bailey a taste of her own medicine.
Bianca Belair's going for another one.
I'm gonna go again.
Will she connect this time? She connects it.
Time executes. In for the cover and the victory. Bailey kicks out. Look at this. Bailey very wisely adjusted her positioning to
Nice.
a better result, but Belair a step ahead, able to put her own knees up, stop Bailey's elbow drop attempt, and now this is a toss-up. She knows all about the role model elbow drop from Bailey. Outside of the ring they go. The champion Bianca Belair has a work cut out here.
Oh.
done could be done to Bianca. Oh, Belair may be done. The champ's in trouble.
And that's commercial break.
They have this
I'm definitely surprised they're not going picture in picture, but I'll be right back.
We're all looking for a super.
We're also past commercial break. Bianca Belair and Bayley. Oh wait a minute, Bayley on the apron. Bianca Belair on the second rope in the inside of the ring. Tugging the arm again by Bayley. The main factor here in the matches is on Bayley attacking the arm of Bianca Belair. Wait a minute. Is she going for the KOD on Bianca Belair? No, wait. Bianca Belair counters, and she goes for a belly to belly.
Wow. What did we just witness? It was Bayley looking for a bit of poetic justice, looking to end the match with Bianca's own finisher, the KOD, but Belair counters into Bayley's own finishing maneuver, the Bayley to belly suplex. But this one rolls on. The point I was about to make is Damage Control's already destroyed one shoulder tonight. Candice LeRae
pulling the extension of a ponytail.
Belair could join Candice on that.
Oh.
Grabbing the hair once more. Strategic move. from Bailey.
Oh.
Bailey now driven shoulder first into the steel ring stairs. Look at the fury in the eyes of the ESP. Bianca feeling a sense of urgency, realizing she may not have many more opportunities to emerge victorious. Belair picking her spot.
She's really grown into this match. There were concerns about her left arm earlier on. Belair still has it right.
This is a damn good match.
What a match. The folks here in Charlotte are witnessing. Belair off the ropes. Turns it around. Waits for Bailey.
Spinebuster.
Stacks her up. Belair for the fall. Bailey once more. Role model's going nowhere yet.
Concern on the faces of both Io Sky and Dakota Kai. Bianca reaching deep into her bag. Wait a minute.
Io Sky now on the apron. First time to get on. First time getting involved here.
For the moment, Bailey delivered a stiff right hand to the jaw of the champion. Now Bailey.
Wait a minute.
From the rope.
Belly to belly to belly off the second rope. That's gotta be over. No, it's not. Which I'm glad it ain't.
She certainly wants more.
How much more can Bianca take? Bailey has thrown everything and the kitchen sink at the Raw.
Just a replay of that match. I mean, of that match, of that move, I should say.
Bailey to belly off the ropes. Noise. The fact that Bianca
That was really wicked there.
incredible.
Oh, broadcast table.
Come on, KP, you should stay used to this by now.
Bianca Belair in a perilous position. As Io Sky and Dakota Kai go to work, but Belair responds.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to get involved here.
Oh no. Oh no.
Looking for. No.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It didn't even break.
Belair looking to do it.
Oh, into the ring post. And he's going for the table again. Oh, no. Oh, alley up onto the on the apron there.
Bianca muscling Bailey up, launching her back into the ring.
Yeah, be careful there. Oh. Wait a minute. Io Sky getting involved here. And Dakota Kai gets involved too.
The Raw Women's Champion is down.
Now our referee has eyes on what's going on. If Bianca feeling the effects.
Whoa. Who's that?
I don't know where the hell that was, but Rose Plant, no.
Bailey looking for Rose Plant. Bianca can respond.
KOD.
Looking for the KOD to end this.
But who was that dive on to the referee and on Io Sky and Dakota Kai?
There's no official. The official was taken out by whoever the hell that was. It just came flying off the top of the ring post. Oh!
What the?
It's sticky. It's sticky. It's not sticky. It is sticky. It's not. It's sticky cross. You know exactly the hell that is.
That's not the superhero I know. That's Bailey. That's a hit comes.
So now they're going to find Nikki Cross here. And Bailey gets the win.
Here's your winner. Bailey. What the hell just happened? There are so many questions yet to be answered, but
what the hell? Nikki scratched up Bailey now.
It seems to me like the masquerade is over.
So is she Nikki Cross again? I heard Nikki Cross name by Corey Graves.
takes out Dakota and Io. Certain she's taken out Bailey. What has gotten into Nikki? I've never seen this unhinged, malicious side of her before.
Well, Cameron Patrick, you need to look up more of Nikki Cross's matches, and everything about her on Peacock to know about this type of Nikki Cross is. Which I'm glad she's back now. This is Nikki Cross, not Nikki, almost a superhero bullshit. And that's it for the show. Now, folks, I'm waiting for 5 minutes, like I said I would. Let me just do this. And right now, let me just do something else too as well, because I'm going to do some mosquito hunting here. So, as far as the show wasn't that great, wasn't that good. For the most part, it was okay. That's one. Now let me see what the other mosquito is. I saw 2 of them. So that's what I was saying. So it's good to see Nikki Cross is back to being Nikki Cross. The crazy Nikki Cross that she should have been all this time, instead of being where Mr. Man was looking for. Okay, I found the other mosquito. So I'm glad to see this Nikki Cross, the side of Nikki Cross. Now I thought Nikki Cross, what she was doing there, and by taking the referee was some type of strategy, so she could take up Belair. So maybe she could have been like maybe a 4th member for Damage Control, maybe. But unless they just want just 3 members of Damage Control, where it could be lead up to War Games. But instead, Nikki Cross, after attacking Becca Belair, and then having Bailey again, picking up the win, to take advantage of it, Bailey gets attacked by Nikki Cross after the match, and Nikki Cross was going crazy and all. She's showing her crazy side and everything. So yes, I'm glad we're seeing Nikki Cross back, instead of this, again, the bullshit of being Nikki ASH, the almost superhero gimmick that she was portraying as a year ago, which is now finally come to an end. And she's showing mean streak. She's showing how unhinged she is. We're gonna see more of this develop next week on Raw to see if it continues on. I mean, if it continues on, no, it's good. It's going to continue on. So it's a good thing that Nikki Cross is back. Now it's not strange too, because they call her Nikki Cross because we got another guy who's got the last name of Cross, but it's spelled differently. Now with Nikki Cross is CROSS, but with Karrion Kross is KROSS. And that's 2. Just give me 1 moment. I gotta get back down. Nice and slow, nice and easy. There we go. So that's 2 mosquitoes I took care of so far. Hopefully it was just those 2 mosquitoes. Man, they were all over me. While watching Raw. I don't know if I got bitten, but it feels like I was. But they must. Okay, I see someone here. Who is this? All right. Hey man, you saw how that show ended?
I didn't see how it ended, but I heard you talking about Nikki Cross is back. Sanity Cross.
Yeah.
So what happened exactly?
So first of all, the main event match, Bianca Belair and Bayley, was great.
Well, that's no surprise there.
Yeah, to a show that, to be honest with you, it wasn't really that much exciting. That I mean, unless you want to count 5 appearances again of Johnny Gargano.
Well, I mean, yeah, that does rings.
Oh man, so yeah, for the most part, the show stuff was Oh, by the way, Gallows was they did something where Gallows was going to meet up with Rhea Ripley. They didn't show that part, but basically when they did show the part where Gallows was going to confront Rhea Ripley, while AJ Styles was with Carl Anderson in the medical room, wherever, or part in the locker room. I can't remember exactly, but and then also he can that's when they went to commercial break. After the commercial break, Gallows comes back and see that he's holding his balls, meaning that Rhea may have kicked him in the balls or whatever. I don't know. They never showed it, but you could take a good guess of what happened with Gallows' balls there. And then he took the ice bag away from Anderson and then put it on his. So basically what they're calling this is we have a Rhea problem.
Well, I mean, they definitely do, because Rhea has definitely been, she's definitely been, causing problems. So
Mm-hmm.
they ain't wrong about that. So.
Nope. So yeah, so some people may suggested that what the OC needs is some woman on to fight along with them to go up against the Judgment Day. Now, who that may be, who knows?
I don't know.
Give me a moment. But anyways, as far as Nikki Cross, she interfered. At first we couldn't tell who it was at first, but then it was pretty clear. It was pretty clear afterwards that it was Nikki Cross at the end of the day interfering in the match. So we don't know what basically what she was acting. She wasn't acting crazy, but she was
she was acting mean.
Yeah, she basically went after Damage Control, Bianca Belair.
Oh, so she went after everyone.
Yeah, so she's basically her own. She's basically gonna be on her own. With no partners, whatever. With no allies. This is gonna be a different type of Nikki Cross that we're gonna be seeing. And by the way, that's when Corey Graves mentioned Nikki Cross. So yeah, so she's back to being Nikki Cross.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it was desperately needed because this gimmick was not working out, as I already mentioned, and never did, and it never was.
Yes, it was, Robert. You didn't give it a chance.
There was nothing to give it a chance.
Yeah, it was.
No one cared. Not even when she was Raw Women's Champion. That meant something. That meant something after she cashed in, winning a bank, and then losing after that.
Yeah, I think she cashed in on Charlotte. Was actually happy. I was actually happy because anyone Charlotte. But yeah, that didn't last long. I think she lost at SummerSlam, so I was like, well, that was a disappointment. But I mean, hey, it's cool that she's going back to being Nikki Cross.
Mm-hmm.
I got a theory. Karrion Kross and Nikki Cross are related.
Well, the thing is, it is spelled with a different letter, which is going to be Cross.
Well, Karrion spelled it with the K to sound cool. That was his decision.
Yeah, even though he's been that had that spelling name during Mexico. Now,
who cares?
Yeah, who cares? It's not because it doesn't compare,
it's not canon.
It doesn't compare to the WWE audience.
Yeah, it's not canon.
But Hey, as long as they keep Nikki Cross on Raw, and which by the looks of it, that is what they're doing, and basically keep them separately. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless they want want to change that by all they had to do is have Johnny Gargano blow that whistle.
Blow the whistle.
Speaking of Gargano, they're gonna continue. Obviously, they're gonna continue more next week for the Miz to confess. Because if he doesn't, Gargano's gonna do it. Oh, so I guess he's gonna blow that whistle then. Can't wait to see that. Can't wait for that whistle to be blown by Gargano. That's gonna be the story coming into, I guess. The whistle's gonna finally be blown by Gargano next week on Raw in Dallas, Texas. Which, by the way, Brock Lesnar's returning on that show.
Okay, cool. I know Roman's coming this week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder. It makes me wonder. What's into Raw? Because it's gonna be Halloween. I wonder what they're gonna do a spooky house Raw segment.
Yeah, but let's bring in Chucky.
You could have Glenn Jacobs, Glenn Jacobs show up and do his cane.
Mm-hmm.
The demon cane, whatever. The boogeyman coming out to get someone.
Hey, that one I wouldn't be mad at that. The boogeyman coming out, that'd be cool.
And for all time's sake, why not have Undertaker appear there? But
yeah, why not? Undertaker, boogeyman. Why not? It's Halloween. Why not? You get Papa Shango too.
Hey, why? Oh yeah, Bobby. No, there was no Charlotte Flair tonight. I thought there would be, but nope. I was expecting that anyway. So, especially there was other things that they did on the show, which to me wasn't that exciting anyways. To look back at. Omos, by the way, was on the show facing 4 guys. Oh my god. We haven't seen that before, and with other guys before.
Yeah, Braun Strowman, who was his opponent, ironically.
Oh my god, man! All I care about during that match was that someone was wearing a cane mask. That's all I care about. And I was trying to find out who is it? Like, is someone wearing a cane mask? Like, oh yeah, someone's wearing a cane mask. And like, yeah, that's what it's. I was like, yeah, that just goes to show that how much I care about this Omos match.
That's racist, Robert.
Omos.
Omos is the
he wasn't really doing much for me.
I mean, Braun Strowman is better, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give Braun Strowman this one. He's a very big guy than Omos.
Yeah, he actually got over.
I don't see that with Omos, by the way. There's nothing for him to get over other than he's a giant.
I think the only way you can get him over is if you just say he's Shaq's son. That'll help. Come on. All right, so is that it for Raw?
So yeah, as far as Raw was tonight, I'll give it a 6 out of 10. It was a mesh show, wasn't really that exciting. The main event was was great, especially with the return of Nikki Cross away from the superhero gimmick. Now all we need now is it's whenever they decide to bring Piper Niven back, basically to drop the drop name.
Yeah.
Whether that may be, I don't know. Maybe they'll repackage her back on NXT. And there you go. So there are some topics. We're not gonna go too long with it.
Okay, cool.
But one is about Dominik Dijakovic.
All right.
So yeah, they are gonna be repackaging him for NXT. He's going by that. He is going by that name. Dominic Dijakovic.
Okay.
Don't know what plans they got for him. Other than they are giving rid of the T-bar, the mask, and all.
Yeah, burning the T-bar, dollar store Bane mask.
Yeah. So yeah, it's good. Some people's issue is that why he's got to be on NXT.
Well, I mean, just like Apollo Crews, he was called up too early. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, and Ty Dakota did pick up a good stripes. He was, but then
yeah.
They they call him up too early, and on top of that, they mask him. They basically didn't give him no identity, and again, this thing where he's part of Retribution was never going to get over in the first place.
Dude, I heard that backstage they were complete laughing.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Yeah, so yeah, it's not surprising why it didn't work.
So yeah, we'll see what happens. With chance to that. Now it'll be some great matchups they could do with him being there, like going up against Eyes on Quinn,
Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker's one of them. I want to do it right away, but
not right away. Yeah. Dragunov.
Ian Dragunov is one of them as well. I guarantee that could be a very good showing with that one. It depends. Well, is she gonna be a heel or a face? That's the thing that we don't know yet.
Yeah.
If it's a baby face, then by all means kill Christian Waller for all I care.
That day.
And then you can take care of Pretty Gaily as well.
Wow,
But anyways, when they'll be debuting him pretty soon, back basically make his return on NXT. I guess we'll find out tomorrow night. Now I don't know if I'll be able to do this live stream, but I'll let you know by tomorrow. But I guess we'll see some signs about that. If he's coming back, within 2 weeks of bills or something like that. Basically like they did the whole thing with Quincy Elliott.
Yeah, vignettes. Yeah. All right.
Another thing I want to talk about, and I'll also a little bit more about for Wednesday as well, or maybe tomorrow. We'll see. It depends, if Omega Red's going to be available, because I don't think it's going to be available. For this video. So
I think he said he wouldn't be able to make it.
Yeah. So I probably will, if he's going to be available tomorrow. Let's see. Again, it depends if I'm able to do the stream tomorrow as well. But we'll see. But remember the whole Dark Side of the Ring and Dwayne Johnson working together doing the whole Tales from the Territories?
Well, I mean, I didn't see the Tales of the Territories. I know it's from the same guys who do the Dark Side of the Ring, right? Same creators.
Yep. Yeah, you can tell too, because if you've seen the show, which I have already, 3 episodes so far, and what they do, they have a round table with legends, that they that were there at the territories.
Okay.
The first 2, they did with the same legends, but the first episode was about down in Memphis wrestling. It had to be more about it was Memphis as a matter of fact. It was probably just more. It was more to it than just Memphis wrestling as well. But and the episode 2 one, with the same panel of legends, with in this round table, was about the king of Memphis, and we all know who that is, Jerry Lawler, and his and Andy Kaufman.
Okay.
And as far as the third episode, it focused on the AWA. Pertains to Vergania's promotion. Pertains to what happened from there with those stars, especially pertains to the with Hulk Hogan and obviously, and speaking, I was about to say Vergania's son, Greg Vergania, because he was he's still alive to this day, and he was one of those legends in those roundtables, because again they was going to do different legends for these episodes for their roundtables for this tales from the territories. So basically tell stories about their tales from the territories. Which that's why the title speaks for itself.
Okay.
So yeah, so they had different legends from there too, for the third episode. So it's a nice good change of pace and all of it. And as far as how they tell the stories too, there's some stories that was pretty cool. Some of them was like whatever, and some parts you wish you didn't want to hear. and the third episode maybe is one of those episodes one of the stories I heard, like I didn't want to hear about that story. That just sounds disgusting.
Oh what?
As far as the show is, my most favorite episode so far, from out of the 3, because there's 2 more to come. It's weekly. Now I don't remember when if maybe it's on a Tuesday or on a Thursday. I can't remember. I gotta look it up. But my favorite one so far is the one with Andy Kaufman, because Andy Kaufman to me, now I didn't know much of him obviously. I may have heard of his name around that time I was growing up. Especially with the scenes from the movie Man on the Moon. That I didn't know it was about I didn't know it was about him at the time. Basically with Jim Carrey.
Okay.
But when I got Legends of Wrestling 2 for Christmas, for the GameCube, that's when I saw this Andy Kaufman wrestler, and I thought to myself, since the outfit he was wearing, I was thinking to myself, this reminds me of something. Like it looks familiar, and it was something about Jerry Lawler, and is this the one I saw from but since to seeing the trailer of Man on the Moon, and I gotta look it up, and I gotta find out. And so it was, I can't remember exactly how it was, but oh yeah, it is. So basically, it's Andy Kaufman who doesn't picture himself as a comedian, but he does stand-up comedy, where he gets basically he works on the audience of his work. He never considers himself a comedian, but even though some of us thought of him of being a comedian, because that's what you do when you're doing stand-up comedy, you're a comedian. But Andy Kaufman never thought of him that way, of being a comedian. He thought he was more than just a comedian.
Okay.
So Andy Kaufman basically during his time doing stuff in Hollywood and all, being in Taxi and everything and all, Andy Kaufman was a wrestling fan, being fans like Buddy Rogers most likely was one of his favorites growing up and watching. And Andy Kaufman, his thing is when he was doing the show before he got into the big leagues of wrestling, which he ends up being in Memphis wrestling. Where he because at first he wanted to do something with WWF at the time, where Vince McMahon Sr. But Vince McMahon Sr. did not want to be too stagey, whatever, something like that. Kind of like how Vince McMahon did with his federation when he took over.
Yeah.
So Andy Kaufman ends up being on Memphis wrestling, pertains to where Jerry Lawler is known to be at. But before that was Andy Kaufman who wrestles women. Because he's not the type of guy pertains to of his size, of his him being so scrawny to measure to real life size superstars, athletes like those guys that on during those times on that you see on TV. Because those guys will literally kill you in the ring, which they would. Nowadays, it doesn't look like that anymore, obviously, because a lot has changed. But but anyway, that's why Andy decided he wanted to be the intergender. If anything, he he was the first intergender wrestler then ever, to be honest, and on person TV. Even though again, it wasn't he was not running a promotion or anything. It was just something that he did on TV, his own skits or whatever that he did, and show on TV. So, and he got attention with that, that and some never understood why he wanted to get into it, why he got into it. Like he's big in Hollywood, he's making all his money in Hollywood. Why he wants to to be involved in wrestling, because he loved wrestling. He grew up as a fan. He believed in kayfabe. He believed in everything that the business stand for. And you can respect someone like Andy Kaufman that who loved the business so much that he was willing to he told Jerry Lawler Jerry Lawler mentions on the show that he will leave Hollywood. He will leave all that just to be in the wrestling business, because that's how much that's how much love he had for the business.
Okay, cool.
And it's unfortunate, and they did tell the story here about Andy Kaufman that he ends up passing away because he had lung cancer.
Oh man, that sucks.
That's the only thing that stopped him for continuing doing these things, not just in Hollywood but also in wrestling, is because he was diagnosed with lung cancer, and then 1984 was the year that he passed.
That sucks, man.
Mm-hmm. But he had he was he had his own belt, the Intergender Wrestling Championship. Something that was never made at that time, until he did. If anything, Andy Kaufman, is one of those guys that really changed the business, pertains to a celebrity stepping into the ring. Because he did have that infamous match with Jerry Lawler in Memphis.
Okay.
And Jerry Lawler said that he deserved to be in the WWE Hall of Fame, which I do agree. He should be in the Hall of Fame. Even Triple H pointed out at one point, somewhere years ago that Triple H, that Andy Kaufman has changed the business and all that he should be considered to be in the Hall of Fame. Now, would that happen? Upcoming WrestleMania 39, because they're gonna be in Hollywood. I hope so.
Yeah, probably.
I just hope so, man, because I think it's been long overdue for Andy Kaufman. For someone, yes, I know he never worked for WWE. I know he didn't work for wrestling WWE. I think he was on TV one time with when he was being interviewed by Vince McMahon, Vince Kennedy McMahon. With his man's job at the time was he was interviewing wrestlers. So hopefully that, and on top of that, why are we not having the Hall of Fame? Because they did action figures with Andy Kaufman WWE, when it comes to Jax, or Martel, whatever, whatever,
Yeah.
wherever, wherever that toy company that make WWE action figures nowadays. They did one. Yeah, they did a package. Yeah, they did one with Ann Coleman and Jerry Lawler. Both of the action figures. Like, and they keep mentioning, sometimes some rare occasions you do hear his name, Ann Coleman's name mentioned sometimes. Even when Clay Rhodes and Ted DiBiase Jr. Were a tag team. They confronted Jerry Lawler when when you had Clay Rhodes mentioning that you sapped Ann Coleman years ago on the late night show.
Mm. Wow.
And I'm like, wow. I mean, at the time watching that, I'm like, wow. He actually mentioned Andy Kaufman. Like, so who knows? If they're gonna allow him to be in the Hall of Fame, it pertains to the Kaufman family. If they're okay with it too, This, I guess we'll find out once we get around that time, but we'll see. But I think just rap opportunity, since they're going to Hollywood, is to finally for acknowledge Andy Kaufman into the WWE Hall of Fame. Within to their own celebrity wing. Oh wait,
yeah.
Omega Red say he'll be home in 10 minutes to join. Oh, and also John Cena sucks. All right. We'll hang out a little bit more because I got some more topics here. But yeah, as far as the show, Tales from the Territories, like I said, and what you said also, which is to Dark Side of the Ring guys, because they're involved with this too, by the way. So I mentioned them, because we mentioned them before. You guys from Dark Side of the Ring, they still pertains to to what they do with Dark Side of the Ring with the reenactments. They did here too with the reenactments for from Tales from the Territories, which is pretty cool. They're doing that.
Okay, cool.
And it's some funny reenactments. Now, the one thing that was not funny to me on the reenactment is, again, because I think it was just disgusting. It's the third episode. Is what turns to the story about Bobby Heenan. I'm not gonna get into that, but it was about Adrian Adonis. But it was the most disgusting thing. But I'm not gonna and I mean, not just involve him, but it was involved someone else too. But I'm not getting into that. It was disgusting. Like I like and after that story was told, I wish that story was never been told. That story should just been locked away in the lockbox.
Yeah, it was that bad, huh? Like, what happened?
Oh man. Let's just say it involves shit.
Okay, never mind. I don't want to know.
Yeah. But as far as the show is, besides that story, the show's pretty good though,
Okay, cool.
It's just it's just legends. You see, sitting around on in this round table, telling stories about them, how they got in the business and all. They basically, they told their own version of the story and all that and everything. It's very interesting to watch and listen.
Okay, cool.
Now I'm surprised they didn't get Hulk Hogan, for this one. But then again,
it doesn't work for me, brother.
But yeah, it doesn't work for him because he was just told lies anyway. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And here's another one. So I heard something about what Ric Flair said.
Okay,
yes, the Nature Boy, Mr. Woo Flair.
Ric Flair just go woo.
So Ric Flair, he was on his podcast. I think it was called "To Be a Man," whatever. Be a man, whatever. I don't know. Who cares? But but I'll be honest with you, I didn't. I thought he was done with the podcast this year after his fallout with um Mark Madden. Yeah, Mark Madden. Well, whatever. But the Ric Flair mentioned on his podcast pertains to Bianca Belair versus Charlotte Flair.
No.
Yes, because you know that's gonna happen, by the way, because that's been the rumor for. That's the rumor. That's the WrestleMania rumor match.
Oh, WrestleMania. So okay, so
Yeah.
she's gonna be from like Sasha Banks, Becky Lynch, and Charlotte. So 3/4 of the 4 horsewomen. Wow.
Yeah, because Bianca Belair, and I mean, should we really count last year where it takes to Bianca Belair for the Charlotte Flair, where Charlotte Flair said something about she wanted to put Bianca Belair over.
I believe one for it.
Yeah, because you want Rhea Ripley to go over too, right?
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
Get the fuck out of here. But anyways, but Ric Flair says something about Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair. If booked right, and this is his words, if booked right, this could be on the level of Austin and Rock.
Okay, I don't know about all that. I mean, if it's booked right, yeah, it could be great. But I don't know about Austin and The Rock. Like, honestly, in my opinion, I feel like Austin, the closest we're gonna get to Austin and The Rock in terms of like a huge match is really Rock versus Roman Reigns. That's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm. It's what people want to see.
Yeah, that's the dream match people want to see at WrestleMania. So, yeah, that's like the real like dream match I can see. Like, I mean, obviously, Bianca Belair versus Charlotte, that's gonna be a great match. I mean, that could be the main event of the Saturday show, maybe. But compared to The Rock and Austin, nah, I don't see it as that.
Well, if they play the cards right, I'm not saying what tends to be on for Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair to be on the level of Stone Cold and The Rock. I would see Bianca Belair going becoming Hollywood Belair and seeing Stone Cold Charlotte Stone and Charlotte Flair shaving her head to drink beer.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. She won't do that, but you get my point. It'll be like having Becky Lynch shave her head because she's the female Stone Cold, because she was getting older. She's getting over that popularity and all.
Yeah, the mom.
The mom.
Yeah, the mom is now the mom.
But yeah, if booked right, because you got Triple H involved here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not saying it can't work, but they gotta make it work. Charlotte Flair's gotta make it work, especially with her promo.
Yeah, because promos new. No. It's just she talks so slow and she always says the same thing, I am the opportunity. I am the queen. It's like, oh my god.
No one compares to me. I'll never forget that, man. I even though I didn't watch, but all I needed to do was hear the audio, and it's on top of that, I heard it at Halloween Havoc. When they did the whole ads. It tends to Bianca Belair, Roman Reigns. I think they made them Roman Reigns. I can't recall. And then Cher was on there, and I heard it. Like, oh god, that.
Yeah, Charlotte's not talking.
You're yes, talking is not your strong suit. And yes, Rem, I do agree. Monday Yarn was definitely a full effect tonight because even though Triple H is back behind the scenes again, good thing he is, but
He's in COVID.
But tonight, I'll tell you one thing. It was a better outcome than a better show than last week's show. Last week's show was like, oh man, what the hell happened last week? That's my feeling of it.
Yeah, because he wasn't there.
Oh man.
Yeah, because I don't think he was there. Yeah, because he was on COVID.
I mean, this week was a little better, but still, it still didn't feel. Because Miz show was like, what the hell happened?
Oh, you didn't know?
I guess I know now. But it started off pretty good though, off from the beginning.
Okay. Yeah, with the Judgment Day, yeah.
Yeah, especially the slam her around the world, where Rhea Ripley slam Doc Gallows.
Man, he got buried.
Yeah, he got buried again backstage. Yeah, except we didn't see it. But yeah, I don't see Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair be on that level to even be compared. Even if it's booked right, to be like an Austin and Rock.
Yeah, that's not. Nah.
I think they'll have better matches than what Austin Rock can do, especially what these two these two are different type of athletes. Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair.
You know what other match could be Austin and Rock? Really, Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns. Considering how big Cody Rhodes is now, especially how big Roman Reigns is now. That's another dream match. Obviously we've seen them face each other before. Shield and the Rhodes brothers, but
but never 1-on-1.
Yeah, never 1-on-1, and these are completely different from last time.
Mm-hmm.
You got Cody American Nightmare, the prodigal son, trying to claim his destiny, and you got the Tribal Chief, who who got the gold. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the matches like Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns and The Rock versus Roman Reigns. Those are like, okay, maybe you can make that comparison of Austin and Rock, but not Charlotte Flair and Bianca Belair. And I get Ric Flair's only saying that because that's his daughter. I get it.
Yeah,
she is the top girl, but no. Yeah, that's not comparable. Not comparable at all.
So let's see. So AEW reportedly signed ex-WWE star to a deal.
Uh-oh. I wonder who it is. Mr. Phoebe Moore.
Well, it's not exciting because of what I'm seeing here, right? Besides not having received okay, it's Ari Daivari.
Oh, well, yeah, that's not exciting.
See, there you go. Not exciting at all.
I'm sorry, he's already there anyway. So
every better see him anyways. He's on Dark for crying out loud.
He's on Dark and he's barely on Rampage. Yeah, so yeah, that's not really news. Yeah, because isn't Parker Bordeaux part of the faction?
Yeah, and we don't get to see him.
We don't even get to see him. It's what was? Because I remember when Sonny Kiss turned heel, I forgot if it was Rampage or Dynamite. Yeah,
Rampage.
I remember he turned heel, And then like they were showing like promos, recapping it, but they haven't really done anything. It's just oh yeah, he turned heel, and you gotta see him Dark. Like Dark is a free show though. It's like that's like if WWE like turned R-Truth heel, right? And then you gotta see what he's doing on main event. No one's gonna do that. Nobody, barely anyone watches main event, so and barely anyone watches AEW Dark. It's just a free show.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So Jalen, this ain't wrestling related, but did you get a chance to see Halloween Ends?
No, I didn't see Halloween Ends yet.
Well, I'm planning on have that as a topic for Thursdays. Being the Asylum. I did watch. Me and Omega Red did got a chance to watch it. Let's just say that we were not fans of how they treated Michael Myers.
I had a feeling because I've been hearing that. I don't know exactly what happened, but I've been hearing like something happened with Michael Myers that people didn't like. So I did hear that.
Yeah, it was not the best use of Michael Myers at all. That's all I'll say from there.
All right.
So let's see. Tony Khan announces AEW World Title. I'm about installing it on because Omega Red said he's gonna be. I don't know if he's going to join. But we'll see. But that's what I'm installing. But Tony Khan. He says something about AEW World Champion Jon Moxley is set to defend his title on Wednesday against Trios Champion Penta El Zero Miedo.
Yeah, I did see a picture of the card, and yeah, he's in face Pentagon Jr.
Great. Can we just see him lose? Penta. You know Penta.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. So they showed a trailer, by the way, of Liv Morgan on Chucky, which I'm assuming it's this week's episode. Now I haven't been catching up anything about Chucky because I really didn't have time. I'm surprised I managed to have time to watch Halloween Ends though. But I'm gonna try to catch up on things about Chucky, season 2. And yes, Liv Morgan's on the show. Now I don't know if she's a portray, if she is herself, or she's playing a role with someone. But looks like I think she's playing herself. I guess based on how they show the trailer. And they didn't show much of it, other than her doing some behind the scenes, whatever, and then talking about it, whatever. So we'll see.
Okay.
Either way, I think that's good for her. Good for her that she's on Chucky. Now, is she could be killed off? I don't know. It depends.
Okay.
But so Von Wagner was on main event.
Okay.
He wrestled against Cedric Alexander.
Oh, okay. Well, that driver still has a job.
Yep. And Von Wagner beat him.
Okay.
Another NXT star was on there too. Kiana James.
Who you said?
Kiana James.
Oh yeah, right.
She went against the 24/7 champion Dana Brooke and lost.
Deanna James.
Yeah, Kiana James ends up being a main event just to lose to Dana Brooke.
Oh, she's married.
You should have just had Last Legend lose to Dana Brooke.
Wow. I should have known you was gonna say that.
Jeez.
Okay.
So,
yeah,
Ronda Rousey.
Uh-oh.
She congratulates top AEW star on new contract. I wonder who that could be. Oh yeah, to Chris Jericho, because he signed a new deal that's gonna keep him in the company for 2025.
They betrayed WWE.
I'll be honest with you, he betrayed WWE a long time ago. But Ronda Rousey. Speaking of Ronda Rousey, thank God she's not booking WWE right now.
What she do?
Because she thinks that Logan Paul should beat Roman Reigns for the Universal title at Saudi Arabia.
Huh?
Why? Because he's getting mainstream attention, whether that was puts a me or tends to outside of pro wrestling, I guess.
I mean, Roman Reigns is the big star in WWE. He gets to have mainstream attention. You're saying as if Roman Reigns doesn't get that.
Logan Paul's getting the mainstream attention for all the wrong reasons. First of all,
yeah. I mean, it's not. I mean, not compared to Jake Paul. In terms of racing.
Yeah, much more because of his brother. Yeah. Unless we're gonna talk about his past or filming a dead person hang himself.
Yeah.
Wow. So you're telling me you're telling me you want to have Logan Paul to end 800 plus days of Roman Reigns being Universal Champion.
Well, thank God she's not in the. I think she's not booking the shows.
Holy shit, man!
This is why we got Triple H.
Because that's a great idea. And then you go with Blue Ray's idea where if once you do that you could give the belt back to Roman Reigns 6 days later on SmackDown.
No, what's the point? You pretty much ruined. You pretty much ruined his name just for him to get it back, so I can feel the same.
Yeah, the whole Goldberg thing where he I guess Roman Reigns and Blue Ray just suggested to put the belt on Goldberg, and then 6 days later put it back on Roman Reigns.
Yeah, no.
Thank God these two ain't booking for WWE.
Yeah, because that would not work. Oh.
Goldberg's not the plan, and Logan Paul is definitely not the plan.
No.
And I'm sorry to say this to some people, Austin Theory is not the plan either.
Not yet. Well, I mean, not to be Roman Reigns, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Cody Rhodes is really the only one I can see beat Roman Reigns for the title. It's really no one else.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, thank God Ronda Rousey ain't booking shows because that's a terrible idea.
Yeah, exactly. And now we got to see what Ronda Rousey is going to do if she feels like doing her open challenge on SmackDown. Like, I don't care if you do it. I don't care if you're doing that.
Yeah, you do, Robert.
Like I didn't care what she beat Liv Morgan for the title. I don't care that she's just the champion. Like, to me, it's like whatever. It's not making it's not making SmackDown division any better.
Yeah, it will. So I mean, sexist.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm just reading some a lot of famous people dying so far. My God.
Wait, what happened?
I've been reading a lot of celebrities dying as of late. What the hell is going on here?
What happened?
One of them I heard was Leslie Jordan, a comedian, who died in a car crash. And someone from America's Got Talent, who's also has something to do with Tyler Perry, he died as well. And now I'm reading someone from a legend of Motown from Motown died as well. A songwriter, producer.
Okay, I don't think I've
Oh
seen it.
no, not him.
What? Who?
Well,
What?
let me see. Okay, it's not him. But holy shit,
Who you thought it was?
I thought it was Barry Gordy. But it was Robert Gordy.
Oh,
It was the it's the so it was the younger brother who died. I mean, no. Actually, no. Let's see who's the oldest. Yeah. He's the oldest. And Barry Gordy is youngest. Okay. Wow. But damn, that sucks. But yeah, the point is, I'm seeing all these, I'm reading all these celebrities deaths so far. Like, damn, what the hell's going on?
that's crazy.
But let's see. Bret Hart is surprised WWE released top AW act.
What happened?
Bret Hart is surprised AW released their top AW act.
Who they release?
Let's see, who was that? Is he talking about the Revival?
Okay, the only person I remember getting released was Ace Steel and handling Oh, good.
Okay, yeah, he was talking about them. But the thing is, they didn't want to be in it no more. That's why they ended up being gone.
Ace Steel?
So,
well, what are you talking about?
Bret Hart was talking about FTR.
Hi, baby. Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, FTR.
Hello there.
God damn it, Phil.
Yeah, FTR wants to leave.
Just gonna be a heads up. I'm sick, but I don't have COVID. I tested.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just letting you know. And it's the cold that fucked me over. It's me sleeping out without my shirt on.
That was funny.
Hi, baby.
The fact that he said,
"Hi,
I'm
baby."
sick,
So
that was funny.
I'm gonna say this whole Ace Steel thing for next time.
Okay.
It's ridiculous for from this guy after being fired from AEW, which rightfully so.
I mean, yeah, you didn't bite people, so.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
can't wait to talk about that.
Yeah.
All right, let's check. Let me check on. Oh wait a minute. Okay, no, I thought I saw something. That was interesting, but no, that was not interesting. But let me see. Let's see. Where is he? Let me check on Omega right here.
So Omega Smart's coming.
We'll see if he comes. But yeah, anything else you want to bring up? And with his that could be related to maybe about NXT. That trash legend gonna wrestle.
I think it's great.
Damn match. That I mean, that's gonna be whatever. I was gonna say something, but I'll say it for tomorrow if I'll do a stream. But you were saying?
I'm looking forward to seeing more vignettes of Dominic Dijakovic. If they show more vignettes tomorrow night. Yeah. It's about time he get out of the T-bar thing and go back to being Dominic Dijakovic. It's about time. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. But did you get to see freaking Black Adam?
Oh, speaking of which, they mentioned on Raw tonight the #1 movie in the which is to Black Adam. Now, what I heard from people, some people didn't like the movie.
Well, I mean, yeah, I've heard some people didn't like it, but I've been hearing that like for the most part, I've been hearing people most people like it, but it's just the critics that didn't like it. That's mainly what I've been hearing. Is the critics. I might check it out. Maybe not in the movie theater, but I might check it out.
Yeah, that's on the checkout. As well. So, okay, let's see. But yeah, Black Adam's, by Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yeah, Ram's favorite celebrity, favorite wrestler.
Now I don't know. Now I never knew much of Black Adams anyway, but and I don't read comics. All what these superheroes and all that. Maybe they're it's because some of it is not comic related to it, maybe to the movie, which is it'll be no surprising if that is the case. But to me, that's not why I look at movies. To me, when it comes to comic stuff in comics, it's whatever. But
I mean, it really depends on how it's actually written, like if it at least seems recognizable,
Yeah, some be recognizable.
Yeah, and they don't feel like they Dragon Ball Evolution, But I mean, I don't know too much about Black Adam other than he is a Shazam villain. He is Shazam's villain, so that's all I really know about him. Yeah. I'll check out the movie. It looks cool. I want to see how it is. Pretty shot. Lately DC's been doing good. Freaking with the Shazam, Suicide Squad, Batman. It's been doing good so far. So maybe this might be good. I'll check it out.
And also, Mega Red's not gonna be able to make it. He says he's very sleepy.
Okay.
So, but tomorrow, I think tomorrow we'll definitely do another stream. He's saying he might join for that one, but we'll see.
Okay.
But yeah. So what to turn tomorrow night? Besides, send to a Boar Legend versus Shashi Blackheart match. I guess I will say something. Last Legend had a problem with Shashi Blackheart being the host of Halloween Havoc. Why didn't she confront her on the show before they went to Halloween Havoc? Instead of doing the whole thing where because it would make sense if Last Legend even though I didn't want to see her, but
you do.
But it would make sense.
Come on, you didn't see that dress, no?
It would. I mean, the dress was cool and all. The best part was she got her ass kicked in that dress.
Oh my god.
But anyways, but it just was bar her so much, Why didn't she confront Shashi Blackheart when she came out there and said she's gonna be the host, and then like you, and basically back to what she said at Homie Happy too, by the way. To to Shashi Blackheart, like, why you the host? Like, basically,
You don't even
did,
go here.
She did the Bianca Blair, like, you don't even go here thing. Wow. So so this whole thing of the YouTuber's wife, said it's true there, which is to her being a bootleg Bianca Belair.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, she's like a dollar store Bianca Belair.
Yes. Wow. I should have mentioned there. I should have mentioned at that time, but I didn't think of it because I was so
you were so happy that you saw Lash Legend.
And I was disappointed that they had her on the show there.
You were happy.
But that was a missed opportunity for me to mention that part. But oh man, are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me. But anyways, but the point is, not that I was looking forward, to see the match either way, because we're going to sit through tomorrow. But why couldn't they just have the match there where if let's have a match and let's see who gets to to be the host. If whoever wins gets to be the host, and then you could have Sarah Quinn, and then Quincy Elliott come out there and like they could the whole thing of sign along, basically Zion Quinn sign along with Lash Legend and Quincy Elliott sign alongside with Shashi Blackheart. And from there, they will all be booked to be co-hosts, for the respective win, for those winners, which obviously Shashi Blackheart, obviously. But instead, it's Lash Legend coming out there on Halloween Havoc and had an issue with all this, but she could have been, talking about this, either on Twitter or on the show before they got the Halloween Havoc. Why do it on the show itself is beyond me. And you want to talk about you being the host? You want to be the host of Halloween Havoc? I'm sorry, not with that dress you're wearing, which is again great dress you wear, but that's not how that doesn't scream Halloween.
Yeah, it screams love and hip hop.
Oh God, yeah, she definitely does belong in love and hip hop.
Yeah, because that's probably why she didn't get a chance to do it. She was watching Love and Hip Hop reruns.
And on top of that, it's a trash show, for a trash legend.
Wow.
With trash acting too, by the way.
Dude, that's crazy. That freaking Cardi B came from that show.
Oh yeah, that's true. Now, I never seen that I don't remember what year it was. I remember the year I saw one time. I saw like the reunion show, I think it was, and they were showing highlights of it, and like this was trash. Like this is what people get into. This is what I'm here.
What was the reason? Like she's freaking screaming like it's like so ratchet, dude.
Yeah, again, I don't know if it was on that year because I don't think I've seen her at that on that one, but who knows? But that's something I look up again. But Love and Hip Hop, like, what a great idea for that abortion.
Yeah, dude. That show is garbage, bro.
It is.
It's just a bunch of wretched females.
It just goes to show this generation loves watching trash.
It's mostly ratchet females with either no name or forgotten rappers. Because I remember Soulja Boy was in that show too.
What?
Yeah, Soulja Boy was in that show. I think it was I forgot which one it was, but yeah, he was in that show. Soulja Boy.
I kind of wish anyone was on that show. He would RKO his ass.
And I think also, you remember Marion? You remember him?
Marion.
Marion?
Wasn't he from B2K? Or is this a different Mario?
Okay, have you seen this movie, Fat Albert?
Yes, that's who. That's him. P2K.
Yeah, yeah,
He was on it too. Oh God, come on.
yeah. I think he was in that show too.
Oh, come on. What? Why?
I don't know. But yeah, that show is garbage, dude. It's just like I said, it's just a bunch of ratchet females and forgotten musicians. Pretty much.
Well, that's a shame.
It's terrible.
Well, at least I didn't hear about Mario be on that show. You know, the singer. But anyways, but yeah, as far as tomorrow night, NXT. Again, if I'm available, I'll get get you guys a heads up on this and all. But it's on top of that, not just to see. If you want to skip Last Legend versus Sasha Blackheart, that's fine. Who cares about Last Legend in the match anyways? But also the revealing of who's under the red hooded mask. Red hood, the red hood with the mask, I should say. We'll find out who that's gonna be revealed as well, and see what they do. Hyping up the return of Dominic Dijakovic. He's away from the mask. He's away from that hideous name, and we'll see what that takes. And we'll see all the follow-ups. What happened on Halloween Havoc. With these winners and losers, or where they're going next. On NXT moving forward to they develop for the next premium live event that they're gonna be doing called NXT Deadline. I think that's what it's called. I don't remember if it's called that or not, but I digress. But that being said, folks, for Jalen, it's yours truly here saying be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. And that's all there's to there. For I am out. Ta-ta for now. You all take care. I'll see you tomorrow for NXT watch along. If I do it, you'll hear from me. I'll be sure to give you a heads up on things of it. Sorry, folks. I was trying to kill another mosquito there. There's more of these mosquitoes. It's like they're attracted to me. They love me. And I love to kill them. Those blood-sucking bastards. Anyways, you all take care, folks. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, maybe Wednesday for Dynamite. Wednesday to AW. So take care.